Hello! Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome. Don't, no one in Discord say anything. I gotta fix it so everybody can hear you. But hello, everybody. I'm your storyteller and your host this evening for this special Q&A stream. Obviously, we are missing a few friends. And by a few, I mean the majority. However, we wanted to do this special live stream in this block of time, regardless of missing everybody. There were some personal reasons and then some family emergencies as to why a couple of our players cannot be here tonight. So we are going to make the most of this. Chat, myself, and the coterie members that I have here are going to ask each other's questions. We're going to talk about the story, we can talk about the narrative, we're going to talk about our favorite part, the characters. That's you, coterie. We're going to ask each other the real pressing questions. From Daniel, are you going to break up with Zeta because you wore the socks? To Noah, when are you going to get your life together and no longer owe money to 1,000 vampires? But enough about that. Let's do our introductions. For myself, hi, I'm your storyteller. I'm your host. My name is Void Doll. I'm a little dark-hearted weirdo on the internet. My VTuber model is a little Cthulhu bat monster that can be any nocturnal creature in the night. And I'm just weird. Yay! All right, Murphy, you're next.
Yes, I can follow that up. Hello, I'm Murphy. I play different TTRPGs and I do different podcasts and stuff. But for right now, I play Quinn, a gang girl who's trying to figure it all out.
I guess
So-
I'll go next. Hi guys, Manette-chan. I don't know. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I love all things raccoon. If you've been to my channel, you know. I play Noah, our little ragey redhead of a Bruja who has a lot of issues that the coterie just does not even know the tip of the iceberg of Noah's issues yet.
That's my roof.
But yeah, that's me. I'll pass it on to Yankee.
Oh, good lord. I'm still reeling from the way the DM just hit me in the jugular. I'm gonna break up with Zeta. But okay, anyways, good evening, everybody. I am the YankeeBoy, and I play our old bastard, our resident salubri, Daniel, who, well, he's got so many questions happening out in the back of his house by what we have now dictated as Camp Crystal Lake. But anyways, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Am I excited for this? Yes. Is Daniel going to be excited for trying to answer questions about himself? I don't know. We'll find out together. Anyways, DM, you can take it from here before I forget.
Woohoo! Camp Crystal Lake in your backyard! Woo! I'd like to note that the Nat-chan over on their Etsy does have Camp Crystal Lake stickers and other horror film stickers for sale. Or at least they will be. I know they'll be debuting very, very shortly. And they were actually inspired by poor Quinn taking a little teabag dunk in the bottom of that lake.
This is fine.
So to give an example of kind of what I'm looking for here, I'm going to pick on someone with your permission, coterie, and your permission, chat. Chat, if you have any questions, and if they're specifically directed at anybody, you can literally write, Daniel, why did Daniel do this? Or Noah, what's up with this? You know, what the fuck is up with that? However you want to word it. So my first question, and I'm a big fan of character motivation. I'm a huge fan of why it is our characters choose to do the shit that they do. I fucking love that stuff. Also, this is an 18 plus stream. I am going to be swearing a lot. I don't apologize. Get out if you can't handle it! Ah! That being said, burning question for me, just fiery, absolutely immolated. Quinn, how are you feeling about your apartment? Like, really, have you processed it? And to Quinn's player, Murph, can you give us a little bit of insight, if she hasn't processed it, maybe how she's going to process that?
And thank you. Nah, there's no way she's had any time to process her apartment burning. Like, it's been pretty busy that night and this following night. You know, she was underwater for a chunk of that, and then before that she was also underwater, but just in a sink. So she's been also a little waterlogged. I don't know. I think she tells herself that it doesn't matter. You know, I think that, you know, she's definitely been in a weird place since her embrace. Like, what does matter and what doesn't. I think if she gets a minute to think about it, she'll probably fall a little apart for a bit, you know? If she loses forward momentum. Because, I mean, it was her apartment, and that was her stuff before she died, you know? So in a way, that's like another connection to being alive that is just gone. Yeah, I think so. I mean, there is a part of her who's like, things have changed permanently, and why even bother thinking about stuff when you were alive? But that's easier said than done. I don't think that she can put that emotion away as neatly as she would like to.
Sorry about that. My VTuber model was freaking out a little bit. You have some more questions in the chat, but before we get to the chat, Quinn, Noah or Daniel, questions for Quinny?
I'm still thinking of. I will have questions later. I'm sorting them.
Ooh.
He's gonna have a fucking stacked list by the time she goes. Good. Anyways, if this isn't too spoilery, I do want Win to kind of give us a little bit of an insight into what her first meeting with Beta was like.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
I got the
in many
music.
ways-
Hold on. I got it.
crap.
I got it. Hold on. It's gotta be the sad. I mean the happy. I mean, I'm good
No,
at DJing. Ugh. Okay, ready? Here you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's very much actually the one shot that this chronicle is kind of semi based on. That's how it happened. I think Quinn worked at the library, and I've always imagined the library is like an old building, but it's been built off of, so it has like multi-use spaces, and it has a dance studio. And Quinn would walk by the studio, and it has windows, and then she just saw this oh boy, like just like an amazing creature. Like, human doesn't seem the word. Not that she knew at the time, but there's just this beautiful woman dancing, and she was like, "Wow, I'm gonna like kind of watch, but try not to be caught watching." But like, Beta definitely knew she was watching, and I think she just like probably fell in love there, but did not know how to process that. And why would anyone like Beta, like a little mousy librarian like Quinn? So it kind of started like that.
I honestly envision that as well. I like absolutely like Beta in the middle of like a routine for her dance squad, and then like messing up a leap because she catches this scent, whatever, like flowery perfume. Okay, so in my head canon, you can tell me if I'm wrong, right? But in my head canon, every player has a smell to their wolf. And Quinn smells like baked goods. Like specifically
love that.
flour. Like baking flour, which I know doesn't really have, it's like powdery and like, but there's just something so fluffy and light about baking flour, right? I don't know. I just absolutely imagine at one point these two girls like trying to make something. Maybe like if the library had like a kitchen and there was like a course for like this, like one of the summer reading programs, like Beta's like, I'm gonna go do this. And of course, Sigma would be like, "Yeah, you're just trying to get laid." And she's like, "No, I'm not." You know what I mean? But like, yeah, like, I don't know. I just imagine like Beta is super dorking it up, and like Quinn messing something up, and then Beta like just smashing her face in the flour, and everyone like, "Oh, okay, that 6 foot above woman just okay. This is embarrassing." But then Quinn is just like, "Thanks for covering me." I don't know. Maybe I have just the most overreactive imagination ever, but I just.
Oh no, I think they're genuinely awkward around each other. Like they don't quite know how to communicate in either of their ways, like how they feel.
Right.
Quinn's coming from like this is a ridiculous thing. This goddess is being nice to you. Like at best you could probably be friends, maybe. So she's missing every cue there. We're just hanging out and doing. Obviously, I do need a baking class because Quinn can't cook, as we've established.
Right. I just was. Yeah, in my brain. That's.
Oh yeah, no, that matches perfectly. I think it was all like that, and then we haven't really mentioned it a bit, but Quinn was helping Beta research. She didn't know it was where Zeta was. She doesn't know that, but she was like, "Oh, a research project. I can help you with that." Like she was all in on that. I think that's where they spent a lot of time, and they got closer.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to help. Whatever this is.
Right.
I don't think Beta talked much about her family.
Yeah, I want to know about all the Coteries family. I know we've seen a little bit of Jihoon's, but I really and we've mentioned Evans and Noah's.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm super like like sniffy, like
Yeah.
Yeah. But should we? So this is kind of free form. Should we head to the chat for Quinny's questions and then come back around and like I'll ask the next player a question and then we'll keep.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah. Then yeah.
Daniel, Noah, are you cool with that? Okay, so then scrolling. Actually, Nat Chen, do you think you wouldn't mind reading, like keeping track of chat and like questions?
Yeah, that's fine. There is a question. There's a question here for Quinn. Does say, how has being cut off from her emotional support woofer affected Quinn throughout the past few days?
I would say like it's actually been longer. Veda's been in a coma, right? I think like so about the time Quinn might have gotten up the courage to be like, hey, what are we? Like I think we might be dating. Are we dating? Like it takes her a while. I think about then, Beta's in the coma. So like Quinn has been kind of like, I don't know what this is. She obviously felt very compelled to be at the hospital every night she could be, but it's weird because she would love some support, but she's very isolated. Like I don't think that she's like she doesn't. Yeah, like it was only I'm assuming after Beta was in a coma that Quinn even found out about werewolf stuff. Oh, and the whole queen thing which is just like, oh, we're definitely not gonna get together. So yeah, I think that she's been kind of alone and isolated for a while. I don't know if Beta's gotten a chance to be her emotional support woofer. Almost like Alpha has been more, but of course, Quinn's got way mixed up feelings for Alpha.
Please continue
Oh,
about
I was
these
like, you stop it.
complicated feelings.
Like you're stopping there?
I mean, I just want to babble on all night long about how she is both scared on a level she can't explain. Like, there's some weird, like, predator prey stuff there, and something else that she can't explain. Like, she's got a weird fear of Alpha, and she has no reason to, so it goes right into guilt, because she has seen him be nothing but kind and empathetic at the hospital. You know, he's nothing but nice, and she's also absolutely heard and seen Magnus on innumerable occasions just treating Alpha like crap. You know, she understands him being like a soldier that does that just kind of like, you know, answers the call. But under there, like the third to fourth emotion is probably something she could maybe call care. Gosh, love is a lot. She doesn't know if she's there.
She
God,
thinks
she
he's
doesn't-
handsome. She thinks he's
just grow
sexy.
up.
She likes his thighs, his powerful back. She looks at his face and thinks, ooh, I could sit on that. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Holy shit.
Unless, am I? Dude, I am living
far
for
off.
this, like, for like the like little Jihoon alpha stuff and then like the Quinn alpha stuff. I'm like, yes, make
yeah,
it
that was-
messy.
Unexpected and perfect for Quinn, who has trouble believing there's one person in this world who cares for her in that way. Two, that's ridiculous. She can't even think. I think she's heard multiple times a hint that Alpha might be interested in her, and she can't process that. It just slips right off her brain. She's like, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
That is illogical.
What do you mean?
Yeah, no,
He
this makes no
crocheted
sense.
her a keychain.
Oh, God. Yeah,
He
know.
he crocheted her that for her.
I know.
He did that for her.
Burning.
What do you mean?
No, he saved her from a burning apartment. that motorcycle ride affected her deeply. She just can't. I
He's
think
given
acknowledge
Evan
not being a-
the crochet flower too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Guy, he's
Yeah,
gonna.
cool.
I can't wait for him to give Jihoon what I have planned.
Oh my
He-
God. Oh no, is Jihoon gonna melt? Poor
Um,
Jihoon.
No,
Right,
it's
it might
just.
be.
It's cute. It's like disgusting.
Aw.
Its level of cuteness, and you're just like.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's where Quinn is with Alpha. Like stripped away. Yeah, she likes him, but she can't admit that. That's too deep in like. I'm dead now, and my girlfriend, maybe my girlfriend, is she my girlfriend's been in a coma? Her dad's some sort of monster that I need to stay away from. It's just been a lot. It's been a lot.
oh god. Oh shit, so good.
Spooky asks, how powerful is Quinn? Like, what is her maximum potential?
What is a power?
Okay, wait.
level?
Before you answer, Murphy, we all get our answer. All right. My answer for Murphy. She would be Moses with the ability to walk on water. So she would be like, fuck you, boom, summons a snake. Let my people go. Let my wolves go. Let my wolfers go! Boom. Snake. All right, that was mine.
Cool.
I think Moses is so cool. I saw the Prince of Egypt recently for the first time, and I was blown away. I was like, oh, what are these feelings? What am I? I'm having feelings for these little drawn characters. Granted, our characters are drawn in anime. I guess I won't look into that too deeply. But Quinn's level, Moses, but can walk on land. That's Void Doll's answer. Can summon snakes. Behold the power of God. Let my woofers go. You're welcome.
Wait, do I answer?
How,
we
how do
making-
you even
are we
top
making-
that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
are we
Daniel and
making
Noah have to answer
recommendations
first, and then you answer, Murphy.
Okay.
All right, Noah.
Quinn strikes me as the type that one of these days, in the right moment, she's gonna have that thing that makes her snap, and she goes like fucking Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Quinn.
The question,
Murphy.
the question is, who's gonna be Krillin?
Oh man.
Well, I mean,
Sigma.
it kind of depends. It depends on the
Oh
don't
my
you
gosh.
fucking dare.
Sigma, he'll put on a ball
It
cap.
kind of.
He did that for Noah.
Noah's Android
Um,
18.
Well, I mean, it kind of depends.
No.
It kind of depends on like if we're talking about which moment when, because like for Gohan when he went Super Saiyan level 2, it was when Android 16 was killed. But anyway, point being is I feel like Quinn's got the ability to go like super shitting cool.
Oh yeah, like Videl. I could imagine Quinn with like a Videl like lilt to her character. I remember, gosh, that arc of DBZ with Videl and all that is just so in the Super Saiyan man. Near and dear to my heart. But I also think could actually. We should answer this for. Should we answer this for the people that aren't here too?
Oh,
No,
let's speculate wildly.
because I was gonna speculate wildly that Jihoon is Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
That is,
Yeah.
you got to believe in the power of love.
Sailor Moon with acidic blood sugars.
Yeah, I was just thinking because Sailor Moon often sacrifices herself and like bleeds out and dies, and I was just thinking.
Holy shit.
Okay, anyways, Daniel, what do you think?
I don't know how to top any of this right now.
Wonder Woman,
Oh god.
Marvel, Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Wonder Woman, I think more would suit Beta rather than Quinn of the two, but Quinn. Fuck, this is a good brain tingler because I don't know. I'm kind of in Nat's boat as well, as in that Quinn at first just appears so gentle and harmless that you don't expect her to, in one moment, probably tear someone's face off if the right catalyst is there.
Right. So like Bruce Banner.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like she could go Hulk mode if the right catalyst is there and just fucking start kicking shit in. And I'm gonna I personally have my popcorn ready for that one moment just so I can watch how it all plays out. It's gonna be so
The
good.
funny part is, I bet you it's gonna happen, over Kappa, before it does Beta. Like I just imagine like Noah getting involved with Wes, and then Quinn just fucking coming in like with a sidekick, right? Just like like
She's been waiting to
snake,
take that guy out.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real. I imagine that's how it's gonna go down. That you're gonna surprise me, Murph. That you're just gonna be like, I fucking stab him, and I'm gonna be like, oh, you know who else surprises me? Evan Chron. Like when he's like, I break his camera. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that was great.
like-
that was so good.
So
Ugh.
I just expect things. I just expect stuff like that from your character, and it's actually very fun for me. It's like I gotta like think on my feet. I sweat a lot during this game, actually. That's a little TMI. Anyways, Quinn, you answer the question.
I mean, yeah, I think I see her, and I've definitely, I don't know how other people are, but there's like certain types of players that certain types of characters that you come back to, that you kind of refine a theme and idea.
Yeah.
And I always one of the things I like the most is playing a character that in the beginning is like and always is kind of vulnerable, someone who isn't like instantly like, oh, I can take care of myself, right? But a character who grows and through connections with other characters and through the situation kind of finds their own strength. Like I find that very interesting. It's a nice journey to be on. So especially a character who doesn't know they're as strong as they are, And when we're dealing with someone who's a vampire, I don't know if she's had a full I don't think she's tested out everything she can do. She's been kind of just gotta make it to the next night, But she does have she does have feral weapons, and she does have eyes of the beast, and she can change into a fox, I do think that there will be a time when Quinn gets to rip some shit up. Absolutely. She also feels emotions like stronger than she used to. And one emotion is anger. Often at Wes. What an asshole. I hate that guy. Okay. Stay away from Kappa. He's precious.
Murder!
Fuck
yeah,
that guy. Fuck that guy.
Yeah,
Alright.
she's scared of other people. She's not scared of him, even though she probably should be. She's just so angry, it overrides that. It overrides that. She's like, I will fight. I don't care if you end me. I just want to mess up your face.
Right? I will ruin you.
Yeah, I'll take that beauty mark. It's mine now.
You fancy, beautiful boy. I'll cut you.
Yeah.
Me with a good time.
All right, was there another question in chat? I think I saw one. Or should I
I'll write it down and we can come back. So we gotta talk about other people. 'Cause-
Okay, then I will
Here.
switch over to Daniel. This one's a little less like character depth. I'm just very curious. I'm interested. What was going through Daniel's mind when he saw Zeta wearing the socks?
God. God damn it. Which time? When you looked like she was trying to tear them apart and then turns out she was trying to put them on with her teeth, or what?
Yes.
Or the second time? Oh, good. Okay.
Yes to both. Both, yes.
Oh my god. Well, Daniel initially thought that, oh yes, she's tearing it up. Yes, yes, I love her right now. Yes. And then when he turned around and saw her on the stairs with just the socks on her paws, he was like, "Oh, I've never felt so hurt before in my life." But not like on a like. It's a sport. It's baseball's a sport. Is he really gonna be mad over Zeta, who maybe he doesn't even know if she watches baseball or not? He's like, he's not really gonna be mad at her wearing the socks, especially when it looks cute on her in her wolf form with socks. It's just adorable. And the second time, it's just in human form, just eagle spreading the socks. It just looks cute on her, and Daniel just begrudgingly just is like, you are the only one that I am okay with seeing wear that on a daily basis. He's a New York fan. He's a New York Yankees fan. The Red Sox go fuck themselves. No, I'm kidding, but
the betrayal in Daniel's voice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He was like, I saw he was tearing them up. It was amazing.
I was like, oh, why could you do this to me? I've been backstabbed. Why?
It's the worst thing that's happened. The worst.
Oh God. Yeah, it was a funny time for me. It was a bit of a sad Daniel noises for Daniel.
I have a silly question for Daniel from chat. Did Daniel know he was buying property near Camp Crystal Lake, or did he get swindled by the real estate salesman?
It's hard to say.
Yeah,
'cause,
I'm crazy curious about this one as well. Like, did you know?
No. I don't think that lake was included in the deed. But at the same time, can you really trust a salesman unless, they're for some reason a Kindred or a Garu? But why would they be, a real estate salesman? But who knows? Daniel was not aware that, that lake was extremely haunted. So I guess he got swindled, I guess. But it was also it's also on the farthest edges of town, so it's hard for people to find him, which he prioritized more at the time when he came to Mass.
All right. That was from Gray. From
course it was.
Spooky, how did Daniel acquire his fortune after living all these years? Unliving, I guess.
Yeah. You're gonna have to watch for that one. No, I'm just kidding. But how do I word it? Because there's a multi-layer answer to that question. Well, back when Daniel resided in New York during the earlier years of his kindredom, well, at the time, I want to explain this. This is a very interesting answer to give. Okay, so knowing the fact that I've already revealed his clan as a Salubri and such, he already started his undead life as a kindred with the idea that I need to preserve I need people to know as little about me as possible, but he also needed resources, he needed money, he needed to have the ability to operate, and he needed to have the ability to get out at a moment's notice. So he had to basically take it was like a risky, basically a risk reward situation each night. He often did work for other kindred. The work obviously varied at the time within reason. And the money and resources that he gained from each job, he kind of set a little amount off to the side as a quote unquote emergency fund. And over the last 80, 90 years up to present day, that emergency fund was just continuously being filled. And when the time finally came where he had to get out of New York, he utilized it. And I don't want to go too deep into it because I'm giving very, very vague answers, because much of what happened in New York will eventually make its way to mass. Can't run from the past, unfortunately.
I'm dying. The last Daniel started. Daniel started.
Daniel's not what that is.
That's funny.
So some more from the chat if you haven't seen. From Gray, has Daniel been to med school? And tagged to that from Spooky, has Daniel ever gone to med school with a Dr. Fletcher from Salem? I don't think the Salem answer could be given, guys, because he hasn't talked to Dr. Fletcher's player.
Yeah. Yes, Daniel went to med school, but Daniel went to med school when he was alive. He did not
So a
go to med
while
school
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he was a
Kept up
kindred,
with
he
the girls.
utilized that knowledge after he turned into a kindred, and more or less used it to become an EMT as he is now. But yes, he was alive when he went to med school. And then, of course, if people can do math, World War I happened. And a lot of young men at the time were eager to join the service or drafted to join the service. So I think that's where I'll stop that question there. us any further and I start talking about things that haven't been revealed yet.
Oh, Daniel mysteries.
I have a question from Blue Rose via Cosmica. What are your character's favorite colors and why? And Blue Rose would like Dolly to pick one NPC to answer this question as well.
I guess.
So yeah, what's our favorite colors, guys, and why?
I guess. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. God damn it. Obviously, Daniel loves the color blue. Wonder why, but not just for that particular reason. When he was alive, his parents at the time had a habit of, because I have to think back to because this is like 20th century America, almost close to almost just past 19th century. So it's his parents often took him out on a ferry boat, and sort of getting to see kind of the oceanic view in New York at the time is kind of what kind of gives him the good feels when he thinks about the color blue.
That. I think I think Quinn's favorite color is green, but it's never like a decision she made. She just finds herself wearing a lot of green. And it just when you end up with why do I have a bunch of stuff in this one color? I guess my favorite color is green. That's kind of how it happened.
Honestly, that's kind of Noah's boat too. His favorite color is purple. But not for any particular reason other than he just found out that he kept whenever it came to even as early as elementary school when he was picking out new school supplies, he'd get a purple backpack and purple notebooks and everything would just end up being purple. And so one day he was like, I got a lot of purple shit, I guess I must love purple. So yeah, that's him.
I mean, player-wise, I'm no, green works really well with red hair. Player-wise, that's why, but I don't think Quinn is thinking that way.
All right, Dolly, you have to answer this for an NPC.
I don't know. I don't know who to answer it as. I guess, chat, is there anyone in particular you'd like to know? I know some Wolfer's favorite colors, but oh wow, that was so fast. Delta.
So quick.
Delta's favorite color. Oh god. Probably black because that's her favorite colored underwear to wear. So I don't know if that's a healthy choice or whatever, but because she's a redhead and she's so pale, black actually washes her out, so she doesn't have a lot of it. She tends to fashionista and wear lavenders and lighter kind of spring tones that really pull out the red. But yeah, black. She likes black. She's got a bustier and a thong that match, and she feels very powerful in them, even though they wash her out.
Aw.
Yeah. She'd be
Love
like,
what
black's
you
my
love.
favorite color. It's like, well, why don't you ever wear it? And she's like, because. It doesn't look good.
He's like, Evan, you're a Toreador. You should know this. Oh, wait, you're a music Toreador. Oh.
Oh, shoot. All that being said, any other questions for from either Noah or Murphy, or Quinn, sorry, or Nat or Murphy for Daniel before we slide over to Noah questions.
I've got so many, but I'll choose one for now.
Okay.
I'm curious, and I know that we heard a little, I think, from Daniel about like lowering his guard a bit around the coterie. I'm curious, has there ever been another time in Daniel's own life that he had something like a coterie? Is this his first time, or is it's bad stuff's happened before and that's why he's been like the lone wolf?
Over 100 years of time on this earth, this is Daniel's first coterie.
Oh, fucking it up, guys. Oh no.
Daniel, like I've kind of talked about, yes, in the past, Daniel has made it until now, with what has now occurred in Bound, his highest priority was remaining discreet and unseen, because even though it put himself in a more difficult position at that time, there were other things that he needed to protect aside from himself. So he never allowed himself to get too ingrained into Kindred society, if possible.
Here's an interesting Daniel specific question is, has he had any other relationships before Zeta?
Nope. Not even in his human life. Because when he was pulled into the war, he was just graduating college at the time, and med school. His priorities were more so elsewhere. That obviously doesn't mean that he wasn't attracted to women and found certain women beautiful and such, but his priorities at the time were not seeking a romantic relationship. So for Zeta to be the first woman that he ever found himself experiencing love with is interesting, to say the least.
It's sweet. I love it.
Before his currently damaged vehicle, what did Daniel drive?
God. Oh, Lord of mercy. It was I have to pull up the car specs.
So this counts as Natchan's question, and then we're gonna slide over to Noah, and we'll ask questions to Noah. Woo! So what kind of car did you drive? Did you? Okay, I have a follow up with that, because Daniel is like so old, right? Like, so my grandparents are like around that time as well, and they had some really like old, very cute like farm trucks. Is it just me that I yeah, that word. Daniel with a farm truck. I like that vision. Is that real? What do you say?
Well, New York ain't really known for farming.
What do you mean, Albany, New York? What do you mean? Only New York City is the only thing that's like city there.
Daniel might not say no to a pickup truck. He might not. I will neither confirm nor deny. You have to get him one to find out.
Hella.
Maybe you should have got him. Maybe you should have got him a pickup truck instead of a fucking Prius, DM. But
what do you mean? I just rolled what was on the market for Sigma. I was like, okay, taking in this guy's fucking capabilities. He's got some streetwise here. Whose dick has he got to suck to get a car? And I was like, oh, okay, I know where he's gonna go.
Hey, you already had Daniel's credit card. You might as well have maxed it out on a decent freaking car. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But anyways. He already had Daniel's card at the time.
Oh, man.
Oh lord. But back to what card Daniel actually had and now has to repair.
The important questions.
Ah, good lord. Which model was it? Because I based it off a literal model. Let's see. Let me see. Which one was it? I know I had it here. It was like a 2022, I think.
A 2022 Mazda Miata.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Come on! My god. Should have had this pulled up earlier.
My
It
answer would be
was
something
a-
like a car with wheels. I love someone having
car with-
car knowledge.
It was a 2022 dark silver Chevrolet Camaro 1 SS, but
Holy shit,
Daniel
that's so
also-
expensive.
yeah, starting price is like $40,000 at the time. But also, you have to remember that Daniel knows how to work on cars, as Noah saw when he walked into Daniel's garage, and it looked like a mini mech shop. So, while that car would only have like a V6 engine, Daniel went ahead and said, "Yeah, no, I want the V8," and he installed a fucking V. He bought a whole new V8 engine and fucking put it in there.
Do you guys want to
God,
know what Sigma's favorite car would be?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
is it a
Dream,
hot
what's
dog
up?
truck?
Yeah, it's real. It's an actual vehicle. You ready?
Is it a hot dog truck?
He wants a sled-drawn Pomeranian mobile.
You say sled drawn?
I didn't stutter, Daniel.
I didn't fucking stutter! Me and my Pomeranians are gonna take over the whole fucking world.
You gonna do it in one night?
I'm gonna do it in a million nights, and a million nights thereafter.
I want
Yeah, I
this.
thought you were gonna get a hot dog truck.
And I already got a hot dog.
A minivan or an ice cream. Yeah, but for real, here's a headcanon thing for all of you about vehicles, if I can. So some of the wolves, they're not blood related, but some of them are. And the ones that were blood related, when they would switch between pup and human, there was a time where, as the oldest sibling, Sigma's like, put these belts on. And they were
Holy shit.
it was real. It happened.
Sled dog.
They were sled dogs. They were little guys. That's what they were playing, and they would have to take turns. And Cam would be like, "This isn't fun anymore." And Sig was like,
Shut up! You gotta keep doing it.
"I'm done being the dog. I want to be the sled racer."
No, you can't. You're too small.
Yep.
You gotta be this tall
Our
to ride.
relationship's making sense.
Yep. So, and then of course O was just perfectly happy. You know, as a puppy, he was fucking Saint Bernard sized. As a puppy. Okay, puppy. Anyways, so just so you know, it's just, yeah. just
Omega,
fun.
you gotta be the sled.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so Natchan is actually gonna run really fast and go grab some food. So we're gonna take our first BRB, and when Natchan gets back, we're gonna ask Noah some questions. Unless you, as the players, the two that'll be left here, have questions for me. I'm happy to do that, but I'm also happy for us to go to a pee-pee break.
Why don't we take a break? Because that way, like, then we keep
Pee-pee
all, like, the
break.
Noah. Yeah, but then I do have questions for you.
All right.
I'm just trying to behave.
We're just trying to behave. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. BRB. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back. We're ready to ask some questions of the Natchan, and then we'll swing it over and ask some questions of the storyteller. All right, Noah. We're going to change it up a little bit. I'm not going to go first with the question this time. This time, Murphy's going to go first.
All right, think quick. I do have no question.
All right, lay it on me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Not. Okay. I guess. I'm curious. I don't want to get too deep into Noah owing all sorts of people. I'm sure someone else will get into that. But I'm curious about before Noah's embrace. Was he already on the like not straight and narrow, you know? Was that like something that he already did to survive, you know, the criminal stuff, or is that something that came out after the embrace as a way of you know?
God, this is a great question, Murphy. Everyone can have one willpower.
Yeah.
That was great. That's a
Wow.
great question. Yeah, were you already wheeling and dealing and stealing? Were you? Why does Bob know you? Huh?
Why is this turning into an interrogation?
Gosh, was Noah on the criminal path before being turned? A little bit, yes. Because Noah's always had a really explosive temper even before he was a brouhaha. So he has gotten into several public fights. He's definitely punched people that he shouldn't have punched. He has finished fights that he didn't start, but the odds of him not starting are not pretty high usually. But yeah, his whole life, he's had a violence problem, and when he, you know, even as a teen, he would at least get in trouble at school, not so much with the law, but when he became an adult, he would definitely spend some short time in jail, usually just like an overnight thing, but the actual stealing and larceny involved things didn't start until he was a Kindred, because that was a survival thing for sure. Anything pre-Kindredom was just anger management issues.
Anger management and shenanigans, you know. Yeah.
I kind of want to do a follow-up because Gray asks who was Noah's favorite person he ever punched. His sister's ex-boyfriend. Definitely his favorite person he's ever punched.
It's gonna be Wes though.
If he ever gets to punch Wes, yes, it's gonna become Wes.
Yeah.
Wes will be the new favorite.
Yeah. Quinn's like, I got a question for you, Noah. Let's go on a mini mission. We're gonna get this guy.
Yeah, does that answer your question effectively, Murphy?
Oh, absolutely. I'm like, very interesting. Yes. It all checks out. Yes.
All right, Daniel, it's your turn. What question you got for the Noah boy?
Fuck did I just listen to like 2 seconds ago? What the fuck? Okay. I think I'm actually gonna take the direction a little bit differently. Cause like, let me see, what session was it that this happened? I think it was like session either like 2 or 3. Like on night 1. So if you remember, dear Noah, under one of Daniel's compulsions, you and him took a trip in the past together. And Daniel saw memories that he wasn't expecting to see, and I want to know what Noah's thoughts were at the time, kind of taking that little blast from the past, back when before for the transition, I guess I will say.
Like, what were his initial thoughts on like why is this happening, or like what the, because I can tell you when it happened. He was like, what the fuck, why is this, what he was really confused as to why it was happening. And it's like he even said it's not something that he's not like ashamed of it. It's such a sensitive subject. He just doesn't bring it up with people until he's comfortable with them. Definitely like getting that little flashback was obviously like, it kind of made old wounds fresh. Like, it definitely reopened some old feelings as far as like his relationship with his father is very complicated. And it definitely brought his dad up in mind, like, to surface thoughts, because he has not seen his dad since before he was turned. So it definitely it brought up, old feels, and it definitely brought dad to surface thoughts. So dad has been something on his mind recently, which is not super common. So that was actually his initial thoughts were first, what the fuck? And then, damn, I haven't thought about my dad for a while. So, yeah.
Very interesting. I cannot wait to explore that part of Noah's backstory in later sessions. It'd be good. I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Sweet. Noah would absolutely watch your cat for a pack of Trident layers, but he would
I was
not
like,
punch you over the last waffle.
I was like, there's important questions in chat. One, though, I have to be honest, I do like the, if Noah were in a buddy cop movie, what member of the cast would he choose to be his cop buddy? And would Noah be the straight-laced by the books guy or the loose cannon cop?
Noah would definitely be the loose cannon cop, and I think his buddy cop duo out of the coterie would probably be Ji-hoon.
Oh my god. I
Yeah,
want this
Because
movie.
he's so by the rules. So Ji-hoon would be the good cop, and Noah would be the bad cop.
Yes! Oh.
Lloyd, Spooky's
there's
hitting the
another...
hard questions.
Yeah, chat's asking all the good questions. Like, I don't even need to. Chat's already asking my question.
Yeah. You ready for this one?
Let's go in. Let's dive in.
Is there a world where Noah chooses Sigma over Kappa? Damn. Oh,
That's a really hard question. I don't.
that's the hardest one of the night.
I think the only world where he would choose Sigma over Kappa is if he didn't know Kappa existed.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Honestly.
God.
But the thing it's guys, holy moly, I can talk about the complications of that situation for so long all by itself.
Noah.
I don't know how to really go into that without being too spoilery. Obviously, from what if you guys are caught up, it's obvious that Noah and Sigma have known each other a lot longer than either of them have let on.
No, they know each other for a night.
Right. One
They know each other for a night.
Met you. A lot. He said it a lot.
But So, yeah, there's some complicated feelings there because he's known Sigma for years at this point. They've been off and on for years. And, you know, he was 100% like gung-ho about trying to make that work, and things ended rough.
Maturity wasn't
And-
involved? I don't believe you.
And yeah, I mean, before he met Kappa, of course he was like, I really like this guy, I want to make this work, but it's just, and then him and Sigma didn't see each other for a long time, and he met Kappa and things got complicated. So, yeah.
And they're like, oh no. Hello, guy I don't know. This isn't a problem at all. Oh my god, you're related? Oh,
Yeah, it's rough.
I'm rooting for Noah. I'm rooting for Noah and both his loves. I'm rooting real hard. You got a fan right here. We're gonna make this work.
Oh. I'm not looking at the chat questions. Did someone? What else was going on? Dolly, did you have anything to add before we add more chat questions?
So hypothetically, let's say,
God.
hypothetically, okay? Hold on, let me get the right music.
Uh-oh.
So, let's say
Oh crap.
Noah chooses Kappa. Right? If you can't choose both, chooses one. Okay? But down the line, let's say something happens to the good boy, and he's no longer in the picture. What does Noah do?
You mean other than wallow in sadness for a while, or after he's wallowed in sadness, or like? Do you mean relationship wise?
All of it.
Hmm.
Is there a world there that he goes back to Sigma?
I mean, gosh, that would be hard because I think he would try not to at first because he wouldn't want Sigma to just feel like the leftovers, the rebound, the who you chose is gone, so now you come to me. Like, he wouldn't want him to feel like that. So I think he would try really hard not to go back to him. But I think, again, there's a lot of history there that chat doesn't know about, and the rest of the coterie doesn't know about. But I think deep down, Sigma is such, despite how rocky their shit has been, Sigma is a place of familiarity and comfort in a way that he probably would eventually find himself on Sigma's doorstep. Yeah.
To follow that up, what is it about Kappa that no one needs? I mean, we're all wondering, right? We're like, why doesn't he just ditch the little guy? You know, he's brand new into the dating scene, right? He's young. He doesn't know. He's got plenty of time for his heart to heal, right? We're all thinking it. Sigma is aged. He's spiced, right? He's been around. Why not? Why not?
guys are hitting me with all the hard questions. What the fuck? Like, it's so not fair. Gosh. I, as the player, have a hard time putting it into exact words, just as Noah would have a hard time putting it into exact words. But there is... I think it has to do with because Kappa is still new to so much, not even relationship wise, but just so much of life. Noah loves to watch and experience that new, like when Kappa experiences something new with Noah, it's like such a cool, like, it's like magic to him. He thinks it's so cool to be able to experience, and even negative experiences, because Noah believes that all experiences, whether they're good or bad, they make us who we are, and we can either grow from them or fall from them. And he just thinks Kappa is a breath of, not fresh air in the way that, like, oh, he's this sparkly, new, innocent thing, but it's like, it's just really cool to watch the world through Kappa's experiences.
Okay, so that follow up. Okay, so that I like it. That explanation makes me wonder: is that the beast talking, right?
Oh.
Because Noah had a thing with Sigma, and I'm gonna spoil here, pre-embrace, right? Like, so is that what's happening here? Is it one wolf is your humanity and the other is everything that your beast desires, to stay human? Because that's, to me, that's what you just described. Experiencing humanity through this innocence. And so that leads to the question, when Kappa's innocence is gone, does the beast then discard him? Right? Because you have to think, the world of darkness does not end happy in the long term. You become a monster or you change. And so, as Noah's player and as your storyteller, I'm bringing this big thing not only for you but to chat and your other players to think about. Is that what's happening? Is it humanity for the beast and actual Noah?
Natalie.
I think that's part of it. Absolutely, 100%. I think that's part of it. But I think it's probably 50-50. Because his beast definitely gets, like, protective over Kappa. He's like, no, this is my little person. But I think the other reason, I think the Noah part of Noah is attracted to the same thing because he had such a weird childhood, teenagehood, early adulthood. Like, he did not have a normal childhood, teenagehood, anything. Like, he was jaded pretty early. He had some pretty fucked up stuff. And then, like, he came from a very not middle class normal family, so his experiences were very different. There are some things that would be considered like your first romance must have been great. His wasn't. And stuff, just stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, it's definitely part beast, but it's also part Noah because he had such a weird upbringing, and like the first 20 years of his life were like pretty messed up. Not all of it was bad, but like it was definitely not normal either. So Yeah, I think it's probably 50-50. He probably doesn't realize that it's a lot of his beast. And if he were to realize that, he'd be pissed because he hates acknowledging that part of himself, obviously. He hates Kindred, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely something to consider in these relationships, because even, like, let's take a look at Daniel, for example, right? Such an old kindred. So he's already down the line where humanity is so incredibly important, and even a single loss of it and the beast is more in control. And so you have, as the players, you have to think, like, what is your kindred going to do to your wolf? Because they are very much alive. In fact, they are the antithesis of you in a lot of ways. Kappa is innocence in more than just his character, in his actual arc. His narrative is the coming of age story. And so through the chronicle, we will witness him falling and rising as a phoenix. We will see that, and he will either make it or he won't. And the question that I'm asking for my players as well is, are you going to be the death of your wolf? This person, this creature that you love so much, are you going to bind them? Like, let that sink in. What is that going to be like? Right? I mean, if any of you watched the one-shot Pride by Night that was done over on Corpse, Exquisite Corpse, their channel, we have a hint at the end of Beta and Quinn's story. And what is that going to do to Beta? How will that change a warrior of life? Right? And ultimately, I mean, we've already seen Daniel begin to feed on Zeta. Where is that going to go? Where is that going to spiral? When is enough? When does he lose control of the beast and drain her dry? How long will the hunger be gone once he's killed her? If he kills her, is that the end of the story? And so the whole arc of Bound is not only this fluffy romance, but it is the undercarriage, the darkness, the world of darkness. I dropped a lot of it with Max, and then we fell in love with Max. We're like, yeah, Max is great. And now who knows what's happening to him in the Bugalati manor? Who knows? It's anyone's guess how he's going to come out. But he tells you he dropped the line in the world of darkness. So I guess that's my question to the three of you before I start taking questions is, what does your beast think of your wolf? Whether your vampire is conscious of it or not. And we're going to have Murphy actually answer this first. And when I say wolf, Quinn and Murphy, your beast is allowed to have, because we've seen this little touch of something between Alpha and Quinn, which obviously is going to be capitalized on. Keep watching. You're going to love what you see, chat. It's not going to be cut and dry or easy at all. You know, maybe those two wolves, because they're obviously set up as like love interests, right? Or like very close. Like they're set up to be more than. And it's the same with like overlapping relationships, right? Regardless. What do you think?
So what does Quinn's beast feel about Beta and perhaps Alpha?
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's not even really aware of her emotions of Alpha, right? She just kind of gets like, she's like, oh. So what is, but the beast is its own thing, its own creature. It is all about subtle manipulation and influence.
It's a question, because I feel like in some ways, being a gangrel, Quinn should be a little, like, has a slightly different relationship with her beast. it feels a bit more, I don't know if natural's the word, but I can tell sometimes she's like, that's the part of her that has told her to run sometimes, that says you don't need to be connected. So I almost feel like her beast is almost the part of her that's like, you don't need connections. You know? Like this is almost a weakness. This is the trap. This is that trap she felt. Like this is a trap. I think there's a part of her that goes, beta's a trap. This is all a trap. Don't connect with people. Don't, like, you're safer. Like you're the hunted. So just be on your own so you can be quick and you can survive. I almost feel like her beast is more of a you need to survive mode in prey, and weirdly in prey mode, even though she is a predator. At least she has not been Kindred for, it's been less than a year, I believe. So there's that. I think, I don't know if she's even allowed herself to think on, is there a part of her that says Beta's mine? Is there a part of her that says I think Alpha's mine? I don't even know if she's allowed her brain to think that. I think she runs from it. I think she runs in thoughts as much as she'd want to run physically. I don't think that she's reckoned with that very much. It would surprise her, I think. Maybe when she gets to talk to Beta after, since she hasn't talked to Beta since her embrace. I'm curious. This might all be bottled up, and it might come like screaming out. She's yeah. I don't know if she's heard her beast in that particular way. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's great. Do you foresee that beast becoming more of a presence and switching from prey to predator?
I do think for like Quinn, protecting family is important for her. She hasn't had much family. We haven't really, like, she has a touchstone. And I think that she's been alone even before her embrace. So I think all of a sudden having these connections, being told that you're connected to these people and then feeling a connection, this strong, like this chain, right? And perhaps to even more than one person, this chain, I think that would probably trigger that feeling of needing to protect. And sometimes protection isn't a comforting, warm thing. Sometimes it is vicious, depending on, who you see the enemy is, who she sees as the enemy in a moment.
Right.
I think that's when you would probably see her vicious beast come out, like to protect hers, whoever she considers family at that time.
I think that's great. Daniel?
Oh, that is a much harder question than I was expecting to have to try to figure out. Because Daniel's beast is an entirely different bag of worms. Oh dear. Well, I've often described Daniel's beast as this monstrosity that is barely being held in by a stake and chain in the ground, and that chain is Daniel's wavering humanity. Because the way Daniel's experiences in his unlife as a kindred have kind of shaped how the beast views certain people, certain Garu, certain kindred. But one very particular event that occurred in New York kind of made Daniel's beast go into this mindset of an apex predator It does not care who it has to kill or destroy to get what it wants. It does not matter who stands in the line to it, so long as in the end, it cannot be shackled or controlled by anyone. So when it comes to Zeta and the other wolves, it's difficult because on one hand, the monster that it is sees Zeta, Sigma, Omega, any of the other wolves as potential paths to power. But it's not foolish enough to try to make a move, and nor does it think it would successfully make a move. Because we know how Garu are, and we have seen what they can do when pushed to full-on rage. And because of that same stake and chain in the ground that is Daniel's humanity, he has fought off his beast's darkest urges for years. But on the other hand, and this kind of goes into how I created Daniel as a kindred a little bit, when every kindred is embraced, no beast is one and the same, just like every human is not one and the same. There are things about us that make us entirely different from one another, entirely unique from one another. And your beast is you. Your beast and your humanity are two sides of a very, very warped coin. So while Daniel's darkest urges may still battle and demand control, his humanity causes conflict, it causes hesitation, because obviously we have seen moments in which Zeta is threatened. For example, when Sigma sort of almost went full Garu and all of the wolves kneeled before him, Daniel's beast found that degrading. It found that in its frenzy, it chose, not even in his frenzy, it chose to protect Zeta, even if its motives were selfish. It chose to protect Zeta rather than challenging Sigma. So, I guess the point that I'm trying to make is that I think Daniel's monster is trying to figure out just what it can really accept killing on its own path to power. What's really worth it. Is now that Daniel has gained a point of humanity, the stake has been driven further into the ground, the chain has been strengthened, and the beast is maybe even more confused now on what it feels, aside from primal desire to destroy and kill. Because at the end of the day, Daniel is his monster, and the monster is Daniel.
Thank you. All right. These are good. Natchan.
Um, the way Noah's beast thinks and the way Noah thinks are very different, other than this is my person and I will protect them. Gosh, I don't ever want the opportunity laid before me that I would have to like think about turning either of the people that I care about, because I mean, ooh, I don't want to be the death of either. I almost was actually when Sigma almost died because I frenzied, I was like, God fucking damn it. Because Noah would have 100% blamed that on him losing control of his beast. Because his beast is just, it wants to be the boss. It feels like it should be the boss. It's like, I'm the toughest motherfucker here. And Noah's like, no, you aren't. Sit the fuck down and shut up. But gosh, yeah, I don't like to think about how much Noah actually struggles with his beast. It's not fun. Because as I mentioned in an earlier question, he had a very raging temper even before he was turned, and becoming a Bruja did not make that better. Yeah, is just like pouring gasoline on a fire instead of pouring water on it to put it out. And he, gosh, yeah, I don't know, his beast just, it wants to be in charge. It wants to be the toughest thing in the room. It wants what is it. What belongs to it, it thinks. Obviously, as we explored earlier, it definitely feels like Kappa is its little person so that it can glimpse those things. But on the reverse side, if you guys remember from the dinner episode, the idea of someone else feeding on Sigma, that was Noah's beast reacting more so than Noah, because not shared yet, little bit spoiler territory, is Noah fed on Sigma for the first long time of his being turned. And the idea of someone else getting his personal meal
Was Noah.
was
Sigma said, it's like, oh yeah.
yeah. So
Oh, this is juicy.
yeah, he doesn't like to share his Capri Sun. Exactly. No share Capri Sun, this is mine.
Sigma son.
So I think if anyone, well, not just anyone, but well, yeah, maybe anyone. I just feel like when Noah's not with the coterie and he's not with any of the wolfers, he really struggles with his beast. And I think, as much as I hate to admit it and give the storyteller any ideas, I absolutely feel like if in the right conditions, Noah would be the end of someone he cares dearly about, and it would suck. It would absolutely destroy him. But I think it's a very real worry and threat, and it's actually part of the reason, because the way Noah came into Kindrednum, he didn't have anyone that he didn't consent to being turned, and then he was ditched as he's actually already shared, he's like, oh yeah, I was found in a dumpster and I didn't have anyone to teach me how to be a kindred. Like, I had to learn a lot of this shit on my own. And one of the first things, within the first couple of nights of being turned, he did frenzy and like kill some poor couple that just were out and about, probably on a date. And with that experience, rather than a kindred saying, hey, you can't talk to your family anymore, you shouldn't involve them in your unlife because they're in danger, he figured that out on his own because of what he had done. And he realized that it was because there was something about him he couldn't control. And so, yes, he sneaks out to see his brother, but he only does it once every few months because he's so afraid of losing control and killing someone he cares about. Because he's already lost control and has killed other people that he didn't know and didn't care about. So I think it's a very real possibility. And one of his greatest fears. So that actually answers a question I saw in chat. It's one of his greatest fears is to kill someone that he loves because he can't control the monster inside him.
World of Darkness.
Oh, no one needs a hug.
World of
hug, no.
World of
Okay.
fucking darkness. Oh my god. Okay, I've got to lighten the mood a little bit. I've got a question for all of the coterie from Control Alt Don't. Are you still in the chat? The question is a hot dog a sandwich?
God damn it.
Chaos.
If you buy the Polish hot dog from Wiener Schnitzel, yes, it's served as a sandwich. Otherwise, I am of the opinion that it's more like a taco than a sandwich.
Holy shit. You can ask a fucking New Yorker if a hot dog is a fucking hot dog. How many hot dog stands do you see in fucking Times Square alone? A hot dog is a fucking hot dog. A sandwich is a fucking sandwich, alright? My
that
fucking
the
New Yorker
Daniel
out there
answer?
for a second. That's the Daniel answer, that's the Alex answer, because they're both New
Yeah.
Yorkers.
Oh,
Hot
crap.
dog is a fucking hot dog.
I mean, I guess it.
Hot dog is a
Holy
taco.
crap.
Sweet. Do you see? Sorry. Go ahead, Murph. Go ahead.
Oh, no. If I don't have to answer that, that's fine. That keeps me out of the fray.
You have to answer.
Okay, well,
You
let's
ain't
see.
getting none of it. It's like,
What's a solid, chaotic answer on this? Like, yeah, I
I know what
think,
Sigma would say, but
did the hot
you
dog
know what?
be the hot dog?
I think a hot dog can be more than one thing because hot dogs are amazing and the perfect food, as Sigma would say. So a hot dog can be whatever the hot dog wants to be. If that hot dog wants to be a sandwich, that hot dog's a sandwich. If that hot dog wants to be a taco, well, damn it, that hot dog's a taco. But at its core, what it truly is hot dog. That outweighs everything.
hell yeah. Hot dog, the fucking out heavyweight champion hot dog. Said by the whoosh whoosh whoosh. It's a snake. Sorry. All right. Noah, what's your
I already said.
what'd you say? It was a sandwich.
I said, well, if you get the Polish hot dog from Wiener Schnitzel, then it's a sandwich because it's served like a sandwich. Otherwise, a hot dog is more like a taco.
Okay, you ready for my answer about what a hot dog is?
God damn it.
So ready.
Because everybody answered, right? Yeah. Okay, ready? This is the Sigma answer. A hot dog is a salad.
What?
Yes. And here's the fucking reasoning, okay? Listen up. The reason it could be a salad is because you can put anything you fucking want on a salad. You can put the kind of dressing that you want on it. You can put cheese on it. You can put vegetables on it. And it's delicious. Don't you know me? Don't you know me? I'll be a hot dog salad whore every day of the week. You're just jealous that you can't fit into my size 11 sexy ass stiletto boots. That's what you're jealous of. Relish
counts as pickles, and pickles can go on salads. So can jalapenos. Jalapenos are delicious on fucking hot dogs, and they're delicious on fucking salads. Hot dog is a salad. Mic drop.
I don't know. I think I'm convinced.
Chat is not though.
Makes a good point.
Salads
Makes a
can
good
be made
point.
with chicken, salad can be made with steak, and a hot dog's made with all that shit mixed up in a nice little grinder, put into a little skin sack for your convenience and shape.
It's a salad in a bread bowl.
Guess what? Macaroni salad, hot dogs can go with macaroni. Boom. Bitches. Hot dogs are fucking salads.
You have steak.
It's
You
making
have
more
salad
and more
with your steak.
sense. I'm kind of worried I can follow this logic. I gotta be honest.
Right? Literally,
I'm like,
like you can have dressing that like chili cheese dogs, right? Even corn dog, like it's a salad. I was like, how did you, and how this like came to mind as I was just thinking of things that Sigma would say or fight with Gamma about, and I was like, I legitimately think they fought about,
oh yeah,
yeah, hot dogs being salads.
yeah. It came to blows. That conversation absolutely
100%.
ended up with a fist fight. Yeah.
100%. Yeah. So, anyways, you're welcome. Sweet. There you go. Hot dogs are a salad. Also, quick shout out to our missing players: Jihoon, Malcolm, Evan. We love you all. We wish that you were here.
Yeah.
Sly, thank you for naming this chat about Bound, calling it Meet the Cast. When I first presented this idea to everyone, Murph was like, "I'm in," with no like real.
I'm in. Yeah.
There was no real like solid plot. Nat-chan was also like,
No.
"I'm fucking in," and then Daniel was like, "I'm sick, but I'm in." And Sly was like, "Oh, I see what you're trying to do, Dolly. You're trying to do like a Meet the Cast." And I was like, "I think so, yes." I think that
Teamwork.
is what I was thinking. So, quick shout out to our players who are not here. We'll need to do a Meet the Cast with the three of them. Maybe
Oh,
even
yeah, I got
6 of you,
questions.
right? I got questions. I got
Got
fucking
questions.
I have fucking questions. Let's look if there's another group question in the document here. Here's one from Sweet and Spacey. Is there a preferred blood type you think your character would like? Daniel, we're going to volley this one to you first.
So blood type, are we talking like A positive or that, or like
Yeah.
a particular resonance?
Let's do both. Why not both? Both is good.
I don't know. It's kind of difficult to say because, as we saw like a few sessions ago, Daniel cannot seemingly consume mortal blood anymore. But I guess if we had a blood type,
O positive for Omega. Just kidding. Lol. Just kidding. Ha 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 ha.
I think,
No, that's Malcolm's favorite.
I know. Yeah, that's true.
I think- is it O negative? That's the universal donor, or is it O positive?
O negative.
I think Daniel would actually go O negative. As far as resonance goes, however, this one goes a little bit more deeper here. I think his resonance preference, and this is not because of the disciplines that he has, but I think he would prefer melancholy. Just because of the types of people that are associated with that resonance in particular, like combat veterans, people with, I have to read up like on what exactly like melancholy all entails and the kinds of emotions that are associated with melancholy. But
sad, scared, depressed, intellectual, or grounded is melancholy.
I think it's the grounded. Yeah, the grounded is where I'm kind of. The ground is where I'm going with this kind of angle personally, because that's kind of what he sees Zeta as. like that's what he partially thinks of her when he thinks of her is grounded. Even though now we have seen her naked with just leaves covering her in here. That's fun. But yeah, O negative for blood type, and I think melancholy for resonance.
Okay.
And Nat, turn.
Oh, good. Thank you for the popcorn. Nat, take it away.
I think as far as regular blood types are concerned, probably AB positive, purely because he'd make a joke about the fact that he worked really hard for his abs. AB, lol. That's it. As far as actual resonance, probably, honestly, probably the phlegmatic, for the like calm and sentimental feelings, because he feels like that like chills his rage out. So I guess that's Murphy. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Your type? What?
No, I was thinking just like I'm positive my abs are the shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. I guess if Quinn had a blood type preference, it would be positive. It's my life motto.
Cute. Love it.
I
thought it was
like I hate it. I'm
Dana.
sorry. No, don't even listen to what I just said. Oh God. I said it out
Open that
loud
repeat.
again.
B. Be positive. Be positive. Ooh, be positive. Be. I almost made a joke that was her cup size as well, but you know, I
Yeah.
won't. I won't.
Quinn will. I'm at a good handful. Thank you.
What resonance?
Oh, no.
What resonance for Quinn?
You know what? I'm looking at these and I'm almost thinking it might be a choleric, which is oddly enough like angry, violent bullying, but it's also passionate.
Oh.
And I think her whole thing with like just feeling emotion stronger than she used to. It's almost like feeding into that. Like if she can find someone with some like strong emotion, she's like, good. What if I just emotion myself so much that it becomes white noise? Like what if I feel all the emotions so much that eventually, like, you know, like when you use like a numbing cream, so it burns out your nerves, but with emotions.
What?
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, are you guys ready for another group one?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Let's
this
do it.
one. All right, so for you three, not canon. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Who would you have your character shipped with? Not canon. Not with who your character wolfer right now. Which wolfer would you pick? Or NPC would you pick? Or each other, I guess. You could, that's an option too. Would you pick, if not with your canonic mate?
Oh my God. Feels like cheating.
Wow.
Crack ship time.
That's a fucking brain tingler right there.
Yeah, think about it for a minute.
Yeah, Rolly, this is the thing I gotta think about the most.
Because now we have other woofers, we have NPCs, we have the coterie as a choice. It's like, oh,
Right?
okay.
Oh man. Okay. Oh my god, you want to know? Sigma's troll answer would be like, Danny.
Oh no!
Because I want to take his head off and watch him on his knees.
Oh my God. Amazing.
Oh, don't worry, Danny. I'll treat you like a good little bottom.
The problem is that Daniel would really walk right into that and say, "You take my hat off, you're going on your ass."
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was.
He would walk right into that, not fucking realizing what the fuck to say because he's angry.
Yeah.
Well, damn it.
Oh my God.
Oh man, I'm actually
Oh,
thinking
God.
like the
I gotta
wolfers
think.
now.
Okay.
Or
You know, I'm just gonna avoid the coterie because I feel like I have to put a limit on something.
there's so many
Oh,
woofers
no.
around already.
There's so many. I mean,
All right, Murph, you're up first.
oh God. All right. Okay.
And then you can just
Okay,
popcorn it.
Yeah, oh no, popcorn, my enemy. Okay. Okay. I'll have. Okay. I'm gonna go too because no one's stopping me. I kind of, I could see Omega. I like this. Like, oh God, he's so gentle, but also big dark
Oh
forces.
my
like,
God.
I get what Malcolm sees.
Oh my God, no, they oh
right?
my God, the monster fucking that the two of them would do. Oh my God, my
Right.
brain!
Yeah.
It just hit the ground and it's like,
Holy shit.
Oh God. And then I guess almost like a weird like I'm so curious about Quinn and Delta. Just
Yes!
like two foxes.
Yes!
Just having fun.
oh man. Oh.
One of them has all the self-confidence and one who just can't look at herself in the mirror. It's great.
Oh my God, yeah, Delta would be such a good Dommy Mommy.
Oh, see, there we go. That's it. Like,
Mhm. Quinn would be treated like a princess.
oh yeah.
And then ravaged like a whore.
Yeah. I'm a little spoon. I'm a dirty little spoon.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
This is the real content everyone came for.
Yeah,
Who
you had to
needs
wait
that?
for a while. We make it 2 hours in, we get real. Okay, oh God, I gotta popcorn it. I'm blushing real hard here. Oh God, I feel like I'd be betraying whoever I say next. Okay, I'm sorry, Daniel, you gotta go. I gotta choose somebody. I'm sorry.
Damn it. No, it's being awfully quiet over there. I just wanted to point that out. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, well then. Since I'm on the fucking hot seat, thanks, Murphy. Thank you. But, fucking hell. Okay. I gotta think real hard about this one because Daniel comes from a way different time than the other coterie members, so it's like his tastes are different. Damn. But not canon, huh? I can honestly see two different people here. Honestly, DM.
Sigma's just in the windowsill, like pointing at himself and like making blowjob motions, pointing.
God, fucking holy fucking shit. Jesus
Sigma's in
Christ.
chat.
You did hear so much. Holy fuck. I think first one would be I think it'd be Beta, honestly. Like non-canon, I think that I think it's because of the fact that the way that Beta is described and from the things that you told me about her, DM, like the little things, like I don't know, a mega fuck ton, but I feel like Daniel and Beta's personalities kind of complement one another in certain aspects. So I think that there is a potential foundation there for some kind of attractiveness in a non-canon world. And I think the second one, I think, is actually going to come out of left field a little bit here. Baseball term. But, oh God, in a non-canon world, choice number 2 might actually be Noah. God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Allow me to explain that one just a little bit. Yeah, even the DM's like, what? Let me explain just a little bit on that one. So, from the night that Daniel kind of saw Noah's memories and saw that, oh, they used to be female, but now they are male. Because you also have to think that Daniel comes from a time that things like the LGBTQ community and such were not as prominent back then, or maybe even existed back then. And now he's over 100 years old now, and obviously, while yes, he has a definite attraction towards women and such, he's kind of gotten to that age where, and now seeing like more and more of modern times where people are transitioning between sexes, identifying as different genders, identifying as non-binary, gender fluid. It's sort of blended the line a little bit. So while yes, he maintains a very strong attraction for women, it's interesting in particular with Noah because of how they are as a character, and the more Daniel has like interacted with Noah throughout the chronicle as of late, he's more so like, huh.
Noah's
Like,
the top.
No, he's like Noah's like, huh. This is an interesting one. Like that's what he thinks in the top of when he thinks of Noah's like, that's an interesting one, unique, very unique, and he doesn't know how exactly to take that. He's like, huh. But yeah. Yeah, they didn't know. There you go. All right, now.
Great
Noah's
question.
definitely
This is
the
best
top, though.
question.
Like, no, he's the top. He's gotta be. Yeah, I mean, there's. I know things about Noah, and I think he's the top.
Okay.
And Sigma would be like, "Great, Noah's a part of this. Me too, Danny.
Holy fucking shit.
You like men now, huh? Well, I'm the manliest there is. I'll be feminine for you. I'll wear a dress. You can call me princess.
Holy fucking
Let's leave the
shit.
Sigma.
I hate it.
Look, I taped my tits for you. Like them? Nice little cleavage.
I'm just kidding."
I
I can give you who I think Sigma would be great with, really, but first let's hear from.
Noah.
Please save that
Um,
question and answer. I need to know this.
So so
Did have
I
more
could
time
easily
help or make
I
it worse?
could I have actually thought about this question a lot.
Yes,
And it's because
yes.
like 100% I have an alternate universe where Noah is with each woofer. At least the male
I
ones,
love it,
because
I
I'm
love it.
sorry, ladies, he's very gay. He just likes men. That just be how it is. No offense. I want the ladies to all be his best friends, but I absolutely could see Noah with any of the male woofers, depending on circumstance, and I ship all of them in their own worlds. Like, there's no, I don't think I could pick one. I love all of them. That's why my brain has already thought of all these things.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah, that's my answer. I don't have one for you because I'd take them all. I would absolutely have a universe where they are all with Noah. So there's your answer for that. I don't know if that was. I
That's a
think
great
y'all saw
answer.
that
Well,
That's
what's
a
probably
great
coming.
answer.
Who's okay? Come on, give me a little bit more than
Ah!
that. Come
What do you
on.
want? What
Okay,
do you
who's
want?
who's like the number two, like number one, number two that you think about the most, like often? It's like alternate, right?
That aren't my king. Oh God, I don't.
That art
I
already
thi-
just wanted to.
That's hard because they're all. You play such good characters. It's hard to pick. Oh, if I have to pick, it's probably a tie between Gamma. Don't come after me, Jihoon. And Omega.
Yeah.
But Alpha's just right underneath them. So
he's underneath.
there you go.
Am I right?
Hey.
Yes, Gamma. My boy. My boy.
God,
Seriously though, no one tell Jihoon.
Yeah.
He
Don't do it.
might spit blood on Noah. He might spit blood on Oh my god.
Quinn and Jihoon have an awkward conversation at some point about Alpha, so it's coming.
Alright.
It's
now,
coming.
now the DM could tell us in a non-canon world what each wolfer would go for
Yes.
instead of their current go to remember.
Okay. Oh, I won't. Should I not do the ones that are missing, or should I do the ones that are missing?
Well,
I'll just do.
I mean, I think it's up to you.
That's
really.
kinda hard.
They're your NPCs. It's your decision.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. So big crack ship for me. I love Malcolm and Maddox.
Oh.
Love. Like I'm so into that. Ugh, so good. I think it would be actually so great. I also really like Gamma and Malcolm because they would be enemies to lovers.
I hate fucking.
Yeah.
Ugh, so fucking good. Yeah, love
Oh
it.
my god.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So good. So good. I love the idea of Evan and Zeta. Fucking yes. My sweet, soft, silly Toreador man with my injured little warrior wolf woman. Are you kidding? I would read the fuck out of that book. Especially because of all the problems it would crop up, because she's so untamed and wild, and he's an orchestra man. What does this do? Pluck, break? No, my instruments. Right? So fun. It would be so fun. It would be maniacal
Yeah.
fun. It would be so great. It'd be like a rom-com. Yeah. Okay. So my crack ship for Delta is actually the same. It's with Quinn. And I have thought, because there's this very like crack ship sexy scene in my head where Delta is showing Quinn how to use her other senses to enjoy a moment. And it's
hot.
very, very sensual and emotionally vulnerable. And I think Quinn needs that. I mean, Delta definitely fucking needs that. Like, Delta, God, she's so... I mean, we heard it, right? When she was like, I can't fall in love with you. Right?
Yeah.
She needs emotional vulnerability, and Quinn is nothing but vulnerability.
This is true. This is true.
Right? And
oh
so,
god, yeah.
so their crack ship is like actually so like I'm like, yeah, that would be so good. Yeah. Gosh, my crack ship for Noah. I've got two. I'm sorry. One of them is Magnus.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
Excuse me, what?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Noah
That was
would
weird.
would do Magnus a lot of good because Noah would fight back and would not take no for an answer and would punch him in the mouth. If Magnus pushed, Noah would push back. Not only that, but there is an innocence about Noah that Magnus desperately craves and needs in order to be whole. I've hinted at that his psyche is broken. So there's one of the crack ships. Is Magnus and Noah would actually make a... They would make it. If I was writing a not rom-com, but like a romance, a supernatural romance, it would be really sexy because Noah would be breaking in, Magnus would catch him, but the two of them would have instant sexual tension, and then it would like descend into possibly actual something, and then would come all the messy like Magnus, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. I lost control. I'm always in control. I'm in control of everything, but this person makes me feel out of control. And, Noah it would be like, what the fuck, he's creepy, like, oh my god. And then Noah would, I think, happenstance stumble upon the things that make Magnus sensitive, right? Because we haven't seen Magnus with Beta, but we know that there's something there, right? Anyways, I've written these chapters that I haven't shared with anybody, but I've written
God,
chapters of just like the wolves
Yes.
interacting with each. I know I need to share them. Ned's looking at me, but Beta and Magnus have such an interesting and fascinating relationship, and he's so multifaceted. He does kind of sit in a bit of a villain seat, but he's so much more complicated than that. And my second for Noah is Omega. I mean, you kind of hit that one nail on the head right there. But their beasts would play. Granted, I love Omega with Quinn, but I obviously had a crack ship about Alpha with Quinn. That's why I even hinted right at the thing. Anyways, so there's kind of that sort of that. I also love the idea of fucking Alpha and Malcolm. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, 2 suits in a winter's warm
Yeah.
embrace. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it like bodyguard romance. Oh fuck me. Woo! Me love. Give me those emotions. Give me those raw emotions, right? Punch me in the teeth.
Even like knit or crochet a sword for Malcolm.
Yeah, I
Or
don't.
crown and a sword
Yeah.
for now until we get the real thing.
Okay, so this one is not going to surprise any, or maybe it will. I love the idea of Jihoon and Sigma
God, yes.
because I feel like Sigma would just literally blow Jihoon's top up, literally and like figuratively. But like, so the thing about Sigma is he makes a mess of a lot of things that he touches, and Jihoon is already a mess. And so watching the distress that he causes, because Jihoon's mess, when there is mess, he's so obvious about it. And a lot of Sigma's partner, they're not obvious about it. They're very internal about it, about the pain that he causes them. And so seeing someone react to him, to the mess that he makes, would be really very healthy for Sigma, because he knows that there are immediate consequences to his choices. And so I think that would be very good. Not only that, but how sensitive Jihoon is in like the gasps and the little mews and like really very like sexual sounds would, like, Sigma would love that, right? He would live for that. And so I think that Sigma and Jihoon would be my crack ship there. Now there's a chance for them to like go total dark side and not good and bad and like, you know, like, but I'm thinking from like a healthier standpoint, like if we're writing a book, right, where love conquers all, that's what I'm thinking all these ships are from. Yeah. Now, Daniel, you're not gonna like anything that I have to say.
Oh, good, great, that's nice.
Okay, so I'll go with the easier one first. I think Delta would be fun for you, but she would kick your character's ass. And saying that is because of the way Daniel presents himself, like he's from a different time, a different era. I think Delta, and I know I have like the crack ship of Delta with like Quinn, but like I was thinking, just kind of based on Daniel's sexuality, Delta would be a fun rom-com. Like, it would be messy, it would be wild, it would be like, why are you stealing my shit? Where's my money, Delta? And she's like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
We have a yacht now.
Another relationship that starts with crime.
Yeah, it would be fun where I kind of would see like, so Daniel has this like sense of justice that he sort of carries about him, and this sense of right and wrong that's very kind of clear, and Delta's very nebulous, and I think that would be fun to push the both of them in a healthy way, right? Push Daniel kind of out of his comfort zone, out of his like cookie cutter life, and then also kind of rein Delta in a little bit, right? Because she's very free spirited. I mean, that's a word for it, right?
You called Daniel the right and wrong when he's the one driving around the city and mock Jesus whenever he gets the chance in his fucking car.
Right. But he's not going to purposefully go out and steal something, whereas Delta absolutely would. Right? He's not going to purposely call somebody a hooker just to hurt their feelings because they said something rude the other day. Delta would. Right?
God.
We saw it happen with Jihoon. She like ripped into him because Jihoon called her a dog. And she was like, "Rah!" Like we saw that, you know? Like yeah, she's got a level of wild that's a little bit different, but she's like a yappy dog, but she can back up the bark. Now this one I don't know if you're gonna oh man, okay. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I know Daniel prefers women, but hear me out. The reason another crack ship with Daniel is actually Alpha is because it would be very raw and very... I would enjoy reading it. Okay? I would enjoy reading it. I would enjoy Daniel blushing. I would enjoy the Alpha showing up in the middle of the night in Daniel's bedroom and things kind of progressing like but it's because of its vulnerability, right? There's an emotional vulnerability that Alpha only feels with Daniel in my headcanon, okay? This is headcanon. This is not Alex, I'm sorry. But I just could see the Salubri let me ease your aching, soldier, because Daniel's already lived through a war, and when he looks at Alpha, he's like, oh my god, I'm a medic and you're a war-torn soldier, let me heal you. And I'm just like, yes, heal through your emotional vulnerability in your relationship. Okay, so yeah, I don't. God, yes, okay? The other, like, for the three that aren't here, the, like, extra, like, fun sort of stuff. Obviously, I love Maddox and Evan. I'm super into that. I love that idea. I think it's great.
It was, like, one of my favorite scenes ever.
Right? It's so good. And he's like, I'm
So
Tuesday's
good.
stuffed Twinkie. And it's like, yes, you are. That would be so fun. I would love to watch them go do a heist. Right? Like, I think that would be fun. Like a heist movie or some kind of like Knives Out, like the Onion movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would be really fun in those movies together.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Now notice I didn't actually crack ship Beta with anyone. And largely that's because of her character. Her character is there is only Quinn. Like, whenever I try to think about a crack ship for her, there is only Quinn. Or no one. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Like Queen.
I noticed you also didn't crack ship Kappa with anyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Hear me out about that, though. Hear me out.
Oh, there it is.
Kappa is so... He's so innocent. I, like, almost can't. Like, he's the coming of age, he's the YA coming of age story. Like, he's not fucking Alpha who's like Batman with like raw pent up sexual urges and rage and sadness who crochets alone.
Oh, God. Stop making the perfect
Okay,
man.
but you can't tell me that him in an alternate universe, him and Jihoon.
Yes, yeah.
Oh my God.
Him and Jihoon would be really adorable. They would definitely be like,
work friends.
yeah, Shonen Ai. Like, it would be great.
Aww.
It would be a super adorable, like, learning, like, who's going to be the top. Like, it would be very cute, right? To watch them, like, well, I love you, you love me. How are we gonna express that now physically? Like, we have all these emotions. What are we gonna do? I think it would be fun to watch them build things together. I think it would be fun to have them experience life and then like talk about their mutual traumas. Because Kappa, he's really good about keeping everything that's happened to him under wraps. And he doesn't, and I say that because he doesn't use it like Sigma. He doesn't wield it like Delta. He doesn't wallow in it like Alpha and Omega, right? He's like, oh my gosh, all these terrible things happen to me. I'm just gonna keep moving forward because I have no other choice. And so he's this fun little unique guy. Okay, all right. He would be really fun, I think, because of the size comparison with Evan. I think the size difference would be really cute, especially if it was like a manga. Like the drawing wise, like seeing their hands by each other would be like hee hee hee, right? Like I would be like ha, right? I don't know. Okay, that's really, yeah. That's
So I only even mentioned that because in the episode when the two of them were sitting in the tech room together, my inner Noah, like I was muted because it wasn't my turn, but my inner Noah was like, "Excuse me, sirs, are you flirting? Hello, I'm right here." So yeah, my inner Noah was pretty jelly.
I love that. I love that so much.
okay. What if Beta and Malcolm, a queen and a king?
Oh.
That could be fun.
Oh, that'd be dangerous.
That could be fun. It would. That would be.
Yeah.
That would be the spice,
Yeah.
right? And like I'm trying to come at it from like an emotional, like extremely emotional perspective. But yeah. All right, that's it. I think I got it right.
Mm-hmm. Spooky has a monster fucking question.
Oh my god.
Who is the couple that would most likely do stuff in Krynos? Oh, I'm gonna volley this one over to the coterie.
What?
Y'all get it. You
No.
Y'all-
No.
y'all
That's
get to
your
decide.
rule. No. What?
What would you do it if they were a werewolf? Malcolm, I'll answer for him. Yes.
Yes. Only, exclusively.
Aren't they like rage filled with the Krynos form? Are they not? I thought
This is a hypothetical question. Like,
If you
we
could live.
understand. We understand what the form is for, but
What they use to
hypothetically,
Tell you right away, Quinn, absolutely. She's gangrel. She's like, we're gonna get weird with this? Fantastic. I have Protean.
We're dying. Fuck yeah, we're gonna get fucking weird with this. Let's fucking go.
Like, yeah, let's do it.
I will say, like, canonically, the wolf that it probably will happen with is Omega. I will, and I don't mean it in anything weird or nasty. I mean it in everything just a primal desire and love. Like, it comes from a place of emotional, I want to say, like, dependency and need for Malcolm. So you better be ready, Tyrant.
Yeah. We should put a note in our cast chat. Dear Tyrant.
well, I mean, we already kind of saw a glimpse of that in the last episode when you gave us that scene in the bathroom. We kind of already glimpsed that.
Yeah.
Because we were getting the creepiness
Yeah.
from Omega when they were being intimate.
Yeah, and it definitely wasn't a "you're scaring me" or "leave."
It was like, "Oh, I'm
you know what? We
into
should
this."
rule together. Yes, yes, yes. I support Malcolm and all his decisions.
Okay, what about Daniel and Noah, huh?
I think Noah would get a little freaky, but I don't know if I don't think I don't think Kappa would.
Krynos raccoon. Krynos raccoon. Big
Oh my
smash.
god. I forgot. And now the image is in my head.
It's just this big ass beefy raccoon.
Giant raccoon. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Love is strange.
All right, Daniel.
Oh my God.
Man, this conversation got so weird, by the way, that like the people that live upstairs came down and shut the door. Just
Did it.
yeah, yeah, they did.
That means you won.
I have to go apologize later because I didn't know any of the children were here.
Oh sh.
Oops. I don't know if I can know.
Yeah, Daniel, you gonna get freaky with that shit or what? You gonna tap that Krynos booty or what? You gonna
I was tapped.
you gonna give it a good smacking? A good whacking? A good chicky chacking? Ugh. Am I making it more difficult?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be quiet now.
I don't think I can see Daniel doing. I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't
Daniel's
think I
not a
can see
monster fucker. It's okay. We don't judge you for it.
Yeah, you can still be part of the coterie, I guess. We need someone making rational decisions.
God, what a question. Damn, okay. Whew. Let's see. Okay, so we did this one's done. Okay, hold on, and then okay, and that one's done. I guess do you guys have any questions for me, like as a coterie?
I have a question, like fully regarding the tail end of last session.
Ooh.
Was I correct in assuming that Gamma has taken Jihoon to the Umbral?
Do you want that spoiler?
I mean, I guess not, but I mean, it's been a burning question since the session.
I mean, if you, okay, I will give you the spoiler. Yes, you are correct in assuming that.
Yes.
Yeah. You score.
I gotta change the title of stream to Unbound by Night.
Yeah,
It's too good.
Too good. I guess I have more of a general question. So, I mean, we'll see how much you want to answer this. I guess I'm really curious about when you, like, created the Woofers. Did you have characters that you started with and built off of? Like, was there a character or two that, like, this is the pack and then you built up from there? Or did they all kind of, like, come together as one piece?
Oh shit, okay. So originally it was just Gamma, Sigma, and Omega that showed up first. It was just that little trifecta. And then from there, thinking about it, because that was the first day, right? Because I knew, gosh. So I was invited out to do this one shot, and I was like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? And I was like, you know what might be fun, because it's, you know, Pride is like to do something super like romance, because I love that stuff. I love like the emotional tension that leads into like sexual tension that leads into like actual like character development and motivation. And I've had these three brothers kind of waiting in the wings since I was roughly 13 or 14 years old. Way back then, they were based off of like Sailor Moon kind of tropes, but I had like their overall like personality, and so I dug them out and was like, this might be fun to do, right? Because originally it's a family curse. The family curse was like a type of lycanthropy, and so I took that kind of concept and I sat with it for a little while. And I kept asking myself like thought-provoking questions like, what if this happened? What if that happened? How does that happen? What does that look like? Does that come with smells? What kind of visuals does that have? What do the smells smell like? Are there undertones of like that smell, like of like they're shifting their fur, like, you know, their world, their environments? And so I kind of broke down each character based on their world around them, with a trope. So I had the trope in mind, and then from there the ideas like exploded, and then slowly all the characters showed back up. Fun fact, the hardest character to get was actually Kappa. Kappa was the most difficult to finally nail down. And in the first couple of sessions, Kappa's character wasn't even fully fleshed out yet. So, yeah.
Awesome.
I have
love
kind of a follow-up to that. Since a lot of them, obviously the main three, but like with you creating their personalities, once people, because I don't know, when you were like, hey, who do you want to romance for this chronicle? Was there anyone you had to tweak the personality of so that they fit the Kindred better?
Yes, Gamma. Gamma's the one I've had to tweak the most. Because originally he was a lot more rowdy and a lot more rough. And so instead of having him at the beginning of his character arc, we have him in the middle of his character arc. So he's in the process of his healing journey. But Gamma was the one I needed to tweak the most, because otherwise he kind of came off a little like overly aggressive, and I didn't think Jihoon was going to like him. Because, you know, he's got addiction problems, right? We've seen the cigarettes, we've seen the piercings, right? We know that piercing's like, okay, this guy, either he's like kind of kinky or he really likes pain, right? And spoiler alert, Gamma really likes pain. He's in like a kind of deep character way that not even Gamma really knows, is anytime he feels pain, it's like punishing himself for things, whether imagined or real, that he's transgressed. But he was the one that I tweaked the most, actually, because he was too mean. He was too aggressive. He was too bad boy. And I was like, okay, we need to make you a bad boy, but we need to make you like, you're kind of starting to see the merits of being a good boy. So.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Spooky asks, which of the woofers are the most traveled?
Oh, easy. Zeta. Easy. Zeta. She's tracked the entire United States up into Canada and down into Mexico.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, easy. She's been across seas. She's touched both oceans. She's seen a fuck ton. Part of her travel, though, has been through the Umbra, so it's been even more. Like, it's been faster. But she is the tracker. And so she is the survivalist. If you need to know where to go, she's the one that takes you. And so when she was gone, it was just like, okay.
I have no chance of finding her.
Correct. It's like, where the fuck could she be? Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Daniel, you got any questions?
I'm kind of stuck on that one now. I'm a little. I need a second. My brain's like, holy shit. And brain went empty for a second. Like, oh my god, she's been all over the world.
When you originally designed this particular pack, I guess not originally, since some of them have been in your brain for a long time, when you were putting together Pride by Night, and then it evolved into Bound by Night, was Magnus always as broken as you have made him now, or was he different in like Pride by Night? Even though we didn't really encounter him much, he still existed obviously in your head in that canon. Is he very different from that iteration, or has he been the same?
Okay, so He's the same and more complicated. So Magnus has a violent streak, right? Several of the scars Gamma has are actually from Magnus. Several of the scars Magnus has are from Gamma. I've tried to have that not be a surprise so that people can kind of at least guess. I've made him more sympathetic now for Bound because it's a full chronicle, and so we have the ability to explore him and understand him even if we don't agree, which is the goal. The goal is to make a villain, but there's several villains, right? In Bound, we've seen that kind of Sigmund, and we've heard whispers, and we've met Constance, and we've met Lysander and Zariah/Zahara. That's my bad. They're supposed. I dropped those two names on accident. One's supposed to be what Toreadors know, and the other one's what her clan knows. But anyways, yeah, I've just made Magnus more complex so that we can dive in and see him in a multifaceted way instead of just like, oh, abusive father. We're like, oh, character that had a character arc and then ended up on the shittier side of the sticks. Yeah.
Here's a more multiverse question for you from Spooky. Is there any VTM specific characters that could pose the same series overlapping nature similar to the Wizard Brother transcending most D&D games?
Yes, Vice Brown. Yes. Vice Brown is a very, very naughty kindred who has seen and done multiverse things. So in my multiverse, Vice has seen the Nomicons, the Arcanum, the Sanctus Arcanums, which are like these really powerful books and artifacts. I'm actually writing a book about the Sanctus Arcanums right now, so that's fun. I don't know if it'll ever see the light of day, but it's a blast to write and kind of get a little bit more of the multiverse there. So, but Vice, you could see Vice in D&D land, and he would love it. He would be like, "Wow, look at all of this! I get to be a troubadour in a medieval fantasy that's actually real. Great! Hi, you're very handsome. I'm handsome. We should make handsomeness together." Right? Like, yeah. So. Any?
I have
Oh.
like a general question.
All right. Okay.
Or, yeah, just like a general storyteller style question. I'm curious. So have you ever wanted, and this can be for Bound or beyond, a player as a character to make one decision and they make another?
Oh, like have I experienced that? Like I wanted.
Yeah, you're like, come on. Like as much as like trying to be say neutral, like everyone's like, I would love this thread. I'd love to follow this thread,
I think so. Yeah. That yeah. But I just roll with it. I mean, there has been times where I'm like, fuck, pick these NPCs to talk to. But yeah, I mean, I feel like that's just the play of the game. But in order to make it still entertaining as a DM, I can't wallow in that decision like that. Like, oh man, I can't be bummed out. It's like, okay, they made the choice. Let's get up and go and make this as interesting as I can.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Spooky is asking, because I've got more questions that I can ask you guys. Nat Chan stepped away for just a moment, but Spooky is asking, using Do you intentionally reuse aspects and personality quirks of other players to make your NPCs, or is that by accident? To clarify, using player character quirks and personality quirks to make some NPCs for other games. I'm not sure I understand the question well enough to give an informed answer. I do reuse some NPCs for unstreamed games and streamed games, but part of that is to connect the multiverse as well and to have the NPC be in different arcs of their life, especially if they're like a dragon or like undead. I don't know if that answers your question, but let me see. I'm looking. Okay, another one from Spooky, but this is for the coterie. Given the opportunity, would you purge yourself of vampirism to become a werewolf? And Daniel, you're actually going to answer this question first.
You're doing that because I told you this in the past and what the hell that would play out. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Purge the vampirism and become Garu. Yes, without hesitation. Because obviously, even though Garu are connected to Gaia and are sometimes afflicted by moments of rage, they can still feel things. They can go out into the sun. They can live a much, in comparison to a kindred, they can live a more normal life. And yeah, I think Daniel topping the 100-year mark. Oh, you literally have probably even forgotten what the sun looks like in some instances.
Yeah, to follow up, like your like comment about blue being his favorite color because of the ocean, that actually like hit me on such a level. I was like, and he can't see the ocean in the daytime.
Yep, can't see the ocean in the daytime. Can't go hiking on trails. Can't really go out into the nature because, you know, as we saw last session at Camp Crystal Lake, nature wanted to fucking kill somebody.
What do you mean?
Hell with nature.
What do you mean? It's beautiful. What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's beautiful. As nothing wrong about it at all. As poor Quinn's getting dragged under.
All right. Popcorn it when you're ready.
Well, I mean, that since Natalie's not here, Quinn, even though you're already gangrel.
I mean, I think so. Like you, on just a personal level, if it was just no other reason to, yeah, probably it makes sense. If it would for her be like maybe because she's considers herself like a broken gangrel. Like these ears aren't supposed to be here all the time. The tail comes out more than it should. It should just be like some weird frenzy stuff, but that stuff's there. So I think in her head she'd be like, maybe, maybe Ingrid would fix me. Maybe I would not be like this weird broken freak, which is kind of like her base thought on this, right? But I mean, you add Beta in there, yeah, like her whole thing was she's terrified that Beta was going to reject her because she's tainted by the worm now. If she could stop that, if she could just not be that, oh yeah, in an instant.
I'll popcorn it over to myself because I am back.
Oh. I was like, I don't know. What do I do? Okay. I'll juggle.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, you wouldn't even have to ask him twice. Like, no one would 100% prefer to be a living raging Garu than a undead raging Bruja. Like, there's
the
no
rage
doubt
is
about
permanent.
It. The rage is there either way. As we discussed, he came preloaded with rage. So
preloaded.
But yeah, 100%. Because, you know, he didn't choose this life.
Yeah.
He'd much rather be a Garu.
I was taking a drink of water, but let's look at these questions once again. Now I'm just going to start volleying some from chat.
All right.
Okay. Here's one. How does Noah really feel about being pursued by both Sigma and Kappa? Is there a world in which Sigma is chosen over Kappa? Explain. Vice versa. Follow up. Is there a world in which you can see Noah ending up with both his boys?
Well, as we have kind of seen in recent sessions, Noah has already suggested the early makings of possibly having both. And I think if... Hold on, I gotta go read the question so I make sure I'm remembering it 100% correctly. It's interesting. I like the way that it's worded because it's not necessarily that Sigma is pursuing Noah at this point. I mean, Sigma basically, you know, he even said before Noah put out the awkward, it wasn't really awkward, it was only awkward because he was nervous, but put out the suggestion. You know, it was already said by Sigma, you know, we shouldn't even be talking. Like, we can't be a thing. You're Kappas now. So he's not necessarily pursuing Noah, even though there's definitely been some underlying flirtation in some of his statements throughout the Chronicle. But, and is there a world in which I can end up with both? That's the hope. TBH, guys. Like, if Noah could have both and it be consensual and in some way harmonious, then yes, he would like to
make
have
this
both.
work. We gotta make this work.
Like,
have to happen.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope that answers that question well.
Here's one for all the coterie. How do the players think they'd smell as wolves?
Ooh.
Right? So let's say your Garu dream comes true. How would you smell as a Garu?
Oh.
Actually, Murphy, you're up first for this one.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I guess oddly enough, I'm picturing Quinn still more like foxish. So I do not know how that would work. Some sort of shifter. I think she smelled a little like a little like a amber or frankincense, something resinous, and then a little bit of like pine trees, like running through the pine trees. But I like the idea of like at the end something a little sugary and baked, like a leftover from her kindredness.
All right, Noah, you're up
a
next.
Bakery in the woods.
Bakery in the woods. Oh my god, I love that.
Bakery in the woods.
I don't know why, but all I can think is a grilled cheeseburger. Like,
Oh my god.
like it's none of this like fast food burger shit. It's got to be like out on a barbecue on a hot summer day, grilled burger with all the spices, and then put that melty cheese on top. That's probably what he smells like. Don't ask me why, but it is.
We're delicious.
So yeah, Daniel.
I'll take that as my cue to. Yeah. That's a good question. I think Daniel's Garu. I think he would. This is kind of going off with the ocean angle from before. I think Daniel would kind of have a little bit of an ocean breeze scent. Something very, very fresh and relaxing.
Oh, yes. I like this.
Coterie smells like a picnic on the beach.
Yes,
I
picnic on
love
the
it.
beach. Yes.
And a bakery in the
if-
woods.
If we were a candle collection, we'd be amazing.
Hell yeah, we would be. Speaking of collections, you guys, we have Bound merch. Did I forget to mention that at the beginning of this stream? You fucking bet your bippity I did. There are 2 stickers that will be going up on my shop, as well as sticker sheets of the Wolfers. You will see them by the next session of Bound. They will actually be purchasable in 2 weeks. The next session is when they're going to go live. So, yep, in 2 weeks on a Sunday evening. Be here for exclusive. Supplies are limited. This is the first run. So, they'll be on my Etsy. The other pieces of merch will be coming soon, and they are actually candy bracelets in the Wolfer colors. So you can get a wolf bracelet with their colors picked out by me, some of them made by me, some of them even made, thankfully and wholeheartedly, by a Natchan. Those will also be purchasable on my Etsy, but those are not coming out this first run. The first run are stickers in 2 weeks, Bound by Night. They will be purchasable then. They are Wolfer stickers. 2 of the stickers, they're all going to be vinyl and waterproof, so you can put them on your water bottle, you can put them on your notebooks, you can put them on your laptops, and they'll last quite a while. But there are 2 like official join the pack stickers, and then there are little, well, you'll see. In 2 weeks they're coming. I'll make more posts about it. So
We
Wow.
definitely won't get jealous if you buy our woofers. It's fine. It's cool. I'm not feeling a way about it or anything.
the coterie already has the coterie gets free merch of their Wolfers, so don't worry. You guys will get the whole cast.
Who are you wearing on your wrist?
You-
Oh, no, you're not. Ah.
Oh shit, I love it. So that'll be a thing. And then we've got more merch for Bound coming. It's just in the making. Some of it might even have some of Murphy's art, but you didn't hear it from me.
Y'all ready for cute little abs? No, you're not.
All right. That being said, on to our next question. There was a group one. Oh, right. Coterie members, when you were alive, what was your favorite ice cream flavor?
Oh. Got to get into character for this.
Cookie Monster, hands down. Like the blue one.
Yes. That's a good
Yeah, that's Noah's.
one. I think Quinn's it's like vanilla soft serve, but with it has to have rainbow sprinkles, or it's worthless.
That's a valid statement.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, there's no sprinkles on this. I'm putting this in the garbage.
My favorite ice cream for Daniel, huh? Why is this tough? Why am I having a tough time picking a favorite ice cream for Daniel? Good lord.
Was ice cream even invented then?
Yes, I think ice cream's been like I think it's the history of ice cream's like back like the 16th century.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's
It's
great.
just
Another way to call Daniel.
I just calling you old is all. That's all.
Oh god.
Oh, you made that sound so serious. I wasn't even sure.
Sorry, I don't know sarcasm very well. I'm learning. Ah!
God damn it. Keep working on it. Anyways. Oh
Those
my
giant
God.
ice cubes that they put in their refrigerator machines. You know, when they were wooden boxes.
I think Daniel's might be mint chocolate chip.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so delicious.
Yeah, mint chocolate chip sounds about right.
I'm just getting more. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. More
Good lord.
more lickable ice cream in the chat. No, sorry. I'm just getting more
Questions.
yes. Thank you.
We could do more. Like I guess for me, like if you want to do more like character focused ones, like yeah, let's get difficult.
We can. We can. Do you want to do one more group question and then we'll move on? Or
yeah.
how about two more? Because I've got a really silly one and then I've got a slight
yeah.
serious one. Okay, so we're gonna start with the silly one for you guys. What's your character's go-to dance move? Starting with Noah.
It's 100%. Is it Yasuo's dance move from League of Legends? That is the one from World Order. Master Yi's. Okay, Master Yi's dance move from League of Legends because it's from the World of Order. Have a nice day dance. That is 100% Noah's go-to dance. No, Spooky Noah does not play League, but he is aware of that dance move though because he likes the group that the dance originated from. Sorry, Quinn.
Okay, I was like, oh no, I won't have to answer. Well, as established, I don't think Quinn doesn't think she can dance. She feels very awkward, especially if someone be watching her.
Hers would
But I
be the
think if
big
no
fish,
one's-
little fish. Just like
Oh my
Dean
God.
from Embraced.
See Quinn doing
I think-
Gangnam style.
yeah. If no one's watching her, I think because like she likes dance and she likes dancers. This has been established, so I definitely think that she does like a little booty pop sometimes if no one's looking, especially when she has a tail. But that's just for her. Daniel.
Dance. Fucking. Dancing is not one of Daniel's things. It's not his thing. Oh, Lord, fucking mercy. Daniel does in fact enjoy music, but dancing, not that. Don't do that. Oh God. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to find an answer that doesn't make Daniel sound even more old. Okay. Again, he's gonna sound old, but we're stepping into the classical times, the waltz. Very classical. Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh, we need
Taking
Daniel
Zeta on
to
a trip.
waltz. Yes.
Yeah, I'm teaching Zeta the waltz.
Yes. Yes.
Good Lord.
Oh, it has to happen now. Ugh.
Allow me to take you on a trip in a more ancient time. Jesus.
Let's descend backwards into time in 506 when they invented the stanky leg. I'm just kidding.
Bro, when did you get here?
I have no idea. I don't know. But did everybody answer this one?
Yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna take a really quick BRB. Bat, thank you so much. Everybody drink your goddamn water. Don't go anywhere. We have a special guest arriving on stream after these short
Yay!
messages. Back, everybody! We've got, yes, Vampire Santa!
Oh, I'm your present here! Oh, feel free to unwrap me.
But only if your name is Gamma.
I am your Sampire!
It's amazing. Oh, that is amazing. But there you are, there you are, sweet and spacey, just for you, just for you. But let's get this out of here. Yeah. Hey guys, we have Jihoon
Hi.
for the last little bit of this. So let's strap in, let's buckle up, and let's continue some of our questions. I'm gonna ask
You
a
mean
question.
strap on. Ding, ding, ding.
I'm gonna ask a group coterie question, and then we will open rapid fire questions at Jihoon. So, chat, get ready, get typing some questions that you are interested in, coterie. Think of some questions that you'd like to ask Jihoon and Jihoon's player, and here we go. To get us all in the mood, coterie, you have the opportunity to bring any other of Dolly's NPCs to Bound. Which one would it be, and why?
You say that to the person.
Can I
who's,
start
like,
this?
seven freaking-
I'm gonna start this answer as someone who plays in a not streamed game. I would fucking bring Joyce from Bayou here because then she can
I
make me
love Joyce.
not a vampire, and I
Oh my
love her.
god. Please, can we bring her to every fucking game? Always? Yes. Joy's so good.
I'm so glad you love her. I love Joyce. She's such a
I don't
good.
even
I
play
love
with
her.
her and
she's
I
just
like
a
her.
Good little. She's just a good little southerner. Okay, popcorn at Nat Chan.
I'll popcorn it to Sly since she just got here.
Oh god. So I can bring any NPC from any game into Bound by Night. That's what the question is.
Yeah.
Okay, does anyone actually not know my answer to this? I feel like this is the most obvious thing for me to answer. There's only one. There's one true man who must be in this campaign. Vice Brown. I love him.
And like a
I'm
true
obsessed with him.
Santa Claus, you would gift us.
I
Wow!
would gift you the gayest of gays because God, he could teach me things. He would make me feel confident about being gay. You know what I mean? Like imagine Jihoon, so afraid to be himself, meets Vice fucking Brown, the man who wears pink tighty whities and lace underwear and big thong strap-ons. Who the fuck knows, okay? Like, we don't know what this man does. But imagine the two of them meeting. I could just think about it, right? Like, the amount of confidence and, like, actual assurance he could give Jihoon would be incredible.
I concur.
I knew that's who you were gonna say.
Of course. I mean, like, who else am I gonna say? I mean, there are a few, but I mean, like, we have such an amazing amount of NPCs in all the games. Like, it's so challenging to choose, but yeah. I pass it to the Murph. Quinn!
Oh, I don't think my knowledge is deep enough. Y'all been soaking in this longer than I have, so somebody choose another one. Sly, you can have my choice.
Another one? Another NPC?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, shit. Does it have to be from a vampire game, or can it be from any of Dolly's worlds?
I think it's any.
Really? Oh, shit. You can't do this to me. Quinn, this is challenging.
Right? I'm over here like, oh fuck, who would I bring? If I had unlimited, I'm like, oh.
Any NPC. Can I just, like, choose my favorites? I mean, like, let's go with... Oh god, now I'm stuck. I'm stuck between two brothers. What the fuck do I do? That's what Jihoon said. I'm just kidding. I think Arendor, to be honest with you. Because we've seen him in Hemlock by Night. We've seen him... I feel like it would make sense for Arendor because of his time-traveling, timey-wimey shit. You know what I mean? So, like, seeing him across the board and then seeing him in Bound would make a lot of sense in terms of just how we saw him in Call to Shadow or in Hemlock or in a few of the other ones. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he would bring a very interesting connection to Dolly's other games. And also, I really like Arendor. And it's so hard to choose because either I was going to say Círdan because I'm simply obsessed with him, but that's like sly personal thing. But in terms of like actual cool story, like Arendor would be really great to see. Just because of like lore build and whatever else. And also I really like Arendor. If people don't know, Vice and Arendor are my first loves in all of Dolly's games, so until I met Círdan, and then life has gone to a whole different place. Okay, Murph, you could pass it off to someone.
Oh, I think we just have Daniel left, right? But it don't. Oh God, you know I'm bad at popcorning. I'm horrible at it. It's the bane of my existence.
Yeah. So choice because I have so many different games, and most of them are actually not streamed. So it's like, oh my god. Let's try. Oh my
It doesn't
god.
have to be streamed, Daniel.
I know, but like it's like I still in a lot of games, and I have a lot of NPCs that I like, and I'm like, oh god. Oh my god. I didn't know. Which one?
It's funny that there's a non-horny question that's throwing us.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
I think. Okay, I guess I think it will be. Yeah, I think it's got to be Lucretia from the Stormstar.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew
that's
it.
like,
She's fun.
and for clarification, she is a Kitsune rogue. So immediately, I think her and Delta would get along like best buddies and fucking cause chaos together.
Or they would hate each other. Oops, let me also
Oh, they would hate, or they would hate
Right?
each other, and it would be crazy fox fights.
Exactly. Okay, alright. So, with that being answered, how this works now, Sly, is the coterie and chat volley you questions. Myself or
God.
Natchan will read the questions from chat and you'll give an answer for that. But I want the coterie, I'm going to ask a question from chat and then I'm going to come back and ask the coterie a question. And this is a question you've been burning to ask Jihoon. First and foremost, we're going to start it off nice and horny. How many wolves could Jihoon take at once?
Oh my god.
Or like how many does Sly want him to take at once? Now this is very important distinction.
Spooky, could you clarify? This was your question?
Not.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh yeah, we've reached past the we're in
We're in the Twilight Zone right now.
yeah.
You were reading this. We're so happy you're here.
Not.
I guess as that I don't think I can really answer that question, Spooky. I've never tried, so I don't really know. But now with Sly, Jesus, gift them all to me. Where is my harem? God damn it!
Oh god.
Oh my god. I need to start. Okay, hold on. Okay, Coterie, are you ready?
No.
We're gonna start with Murphy. Questions to Jihoon.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Here's one. This is personal. This is Quinn personal. How much is Jihoon compelled by Alpha as compared with like say Gamma or even Magnus? Like if you had to rank, if it was going to become a problem at
This
some
is such a
point.
good question! Yes! Yes, this is a good question! I'm gonna give the coterie again another willpower for good question. Thank you, Murph.
Why are you asking me
Yeah.
that?
Fucking answer the question!
God,
For no reason.
you know I can't
No
answer
reason,
that
it's fine.
question.
Going straight for the jugular, I see.
It has nothing to do with any personal stuff.
Not at all.
Not at all. Because I don't
Okay,
feel Quinn
okay,
doesn't have those
okay.
feelings. So
Let me get into this. Now, this is Sly answering from like the perspective of Jihoon. Like, I won't answer as Jihoon, but I'll answer as Sly because I've thought about this a lot. The thing is, like, there's a difference in how Jihoon feels about each one of them, right? How he relates to each one of them. Like, there's this pull to Gamma that he can't explain. He doesn't understand it, and he doesn't know why it's happening as quickly as it is. He doesn't understand why when he's around Gamma, he is like, he's drowning in his eyes. Every time he looks at him, every minute he is in his presence, it's like this inescapable storm of emotion and feeling, and he's not really sure how to like deal with that, and he doesn't understand it because it has a lot to do with his childhood and a lot to do with like a lot of the stuff that he had gone through before. So he's like, this is a feeling that's so unreal and scary. But how he feels about Alpha is he relates to him. He feels that he can see himself in Alpha. He understands Alpha's predicament. Even it's not necessarily in the details, but he sees Alpha's struggles and he sees his past in that. He sees his current issues in that. And so he feels this thing with Alpha where it's like, we're kind of one and the same. We can understand each other. Maybe we can help each other, because nobody is going to understand what Jihoon has gone through, except for somebody who's gone through something similar or has the same kind of treatment from their father. And then you have Magnus. Oh God. This is going to sound really creepy, but Magnus reminds Jihoon of his dad. And it is that controlling, overwhelming sense of power that Magnus gives off that makes Jihoon feel weak. But at the same time, it makes Jihoon feel kind of encased in this temporary safety. Because as much as it's terrifying, because his father was terrifying, Magnus is control. Magnus is authority. All the things that Jihoon has learned to respect and to understand. So Magnus is just simply that, something he can understand, something that he feels completely compelled to listen to bow down to accept in its entirety. So the way he sees each of them is completely different. It relates to so many different pieces of himself. Like, I don't know if that answers your question, Murph, or if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Absolutely.
Okay.
Excellent. So there will be no problems.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Those are genuinely very good answers. I love those.
Okay. Go ahead and popcorn it over to someone else in the coterie, Murph.
Okay. We'll go with Noah this time.
I don't know if I'm going to get an answer to this because it might be too spoilery and we want to learn in-game, but I'm going to go ahead and ask. I want to know when Jihoon figured out he was gay.
I will answer this question. Middle school, after school tutoring. There was, I won't go into so many details, but he kind of figured it out during like his after school studies. in Korea, if you don't know what those are, they're called hagwons. They're like private academies. And they're for extra studies after, main school to help you with prepare for tests and whatnot. They're very intense, usually go until like 1 o'clock in the morning. But during a tutoring session, Ji-hoon tested the waters, not without consequence. I'll put that there.
Nice. I look forward to hearing details later.
Yeah, I like this Ji-hoon lore drop. This is good stuff.
Yeah, no, I guess nobody really knows about his past, eh? Doesn't really talk about that stuff.
Well, I mean, none of us as a coterie have.
Yeah.
I mean, there was
Coming
that
soon.
weird thing where like
You
Daniel
and
saw a
Daniel,
glimpse
yeah.
into Noah's, but like as far as the rest of the coterie, none of us have really had the chance to talk to each other about history. So yeah.
Mhm.
Rough couple nights.
But yeah, that was my question. So Daniel, your turn.
Oh, little Ji-hoon, little Ji-hoon, little Ji-hoon. I actually have a little bit of a difficult time thinking up of a hard question.
Yes, Grandpa.
Now listen here, sonny boy.
Oh boy.
Why
God,
don't you come over here? Let me show you how a real data does it.
Oh my
God damn it.
Can't even keep a straight face saying that. You can't even. You can't say. You can't even take a straight face.
Oh, fucking shit.
Okay, Daniel, give it to me.
Fuck,
Lay it on me,
Okay,
sir.
okay. So, as we all have probably realized by now, tradition is a very crucial, if not the most crucial part of Ji-hoon's values and beliefs. Even up until now, has there ever been a point in Ji-hoon's life, before he was embraced, after he was embraced, where he found that his traditions conflicted with his personal morals or beliefs, and why?
Oh fuck, this is such a good
Sure.
question. Oh fuck.
Oh God.
Yes.
Abso-fucking-lutely. And that has a lot to do with his relationship with his father, and with the marriage between his mother and his father. It had a lot to do with how he was raised to follow everything his father told him. Those traditional, strict upbringings, discipline, adherence to societal norms, hiding exactly what was going on just to save face. But seeing how his father had treated his mother, and you might have caught on at the dinner, but anyone who insults Ji-hoon's mom, Ji-hoon takes it not well. Right? I think you guys know that. But knowing that his father had treated his mother the way they did, and I don't want to get into too many details because those are super spoilery, and that has a lot to do with Ji-hoon's personality. But that went against everything that was right. And I would say it was in that moment that he kind of broke that strict line his father had laid out for him, that strict path his father had laid out for him to push back against those boundaries. And it definitely broke the family. And it ended in some very tragic events. I don't know if that answers enough of your question. I'm trying my best to answer it.
It's fine. I was making the question hard. That's why.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's enough for now. I know you're trying your best not to spoil, because we will find out eventually. And I mean, we will find out eventually, little Jihoon.
Good luck.
Oh, I don't
You're
need luck. I can
welcome.
see memories. I can see memories. I don't need luck. I just need a compulsion.
Yeah, he just that it is all about tradition. It is about strict tradition and adherence to those rules that he had drilled into his brain from a young age. You know, excelling academically, fulfilling the expectations placed upon him by his father. Be successful. Prioritize your education above everything else. Have a strong work ethic, right? Achieve the goals you set out. If you fail, you're useless. Pursue knowledge and never show emotion. And yeah, those internalized beliefs and showing vulnerability, if you ever do that, you are equated to failure, disappointment. And he had to break through that to save his mom and break his own rules. There you go.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Mm.
Taking it down a less serious route. Striker Sly, thank you. Another question. This one also for Jihoon.
Fine. Ask your questions.
Is there some significance to Jihoon's borderline concerning obsession with plaid? When did he first meet fabric that would go on to consume his entire identity? Follow-up question. Does Jihoon secretly want plaid walls? Follow-up question. Does Jihoon dream in plaid?
Oh my god! So the thing with the plaid, guys, and I'm not gonna lie to you, as you can tell by my character art, I'm not even wearing plaid. You can literally blame Dolly for that because it was Dolly as Delta going through Jihoon's closet, pretending that there was plaid everywhere. And so it has been embraced. I will say that it was never intentional to have so much plaid, but it is now, I guess, become part of Jihoon's personality. To be fair, what he wears is exactly what it looks like in the picture. Big oversized jackets, you know, maybe a plaid shirt with a t-shirt underneath. That's very much within style of like Korean society and what they wear. You know, and loose jogger pants and Adidas shoes and whatever else. So yeah, fuck, plaid is life. And to be honest, it's a little bit of my Canadian coming out. Not gonna lie to you, I'm a fucking Canadian, gotta love the plaid, and no, Jihoon does not dream in plaid, Jihoon dreams in black and white, and that sounds terrible. And his walls are also clean as hell. There's no pictures or anything, it's just clean. Well, until Daniel came over, and then it was a mess.
Don't blame him entirely, goddammit.
Follow-up question. Sly, does Jihoon wear plaid underwear?
No, you
Okay.
can ask Gamma. He
Follow-up
doesn't.
statement.
Hey!
Oh, follow-up statement. Jihoon dreams in Gamma.
Yeah,
Correct.
There we go. Hell yeah, Nat.
Correct.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh.
So let me
And-
mark
and the
these as
magnet-
done. Okay.
Magnus screams in Jihoon.
This is an important question.
Oh,
This is a question that all of us had to answer earlier.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go. This
Okay.
is it. This is it.
This
I'm
is
ready.
it. Everyone get your clippers ready. Get ready to clip.
your clippers? That sounds like you're talking about people's toes, Dolly. I
Get
don't
ready to
know.
clip your toenails and your
Get your
fingernails.
rippers out here,
Get them
folks.
out. Get ready. We got some kinks all up in this house. Just kidding.
shit.
Jihoon, who,
Yeah?
actually Sly, who is your crack ship pairing with Jihoon? Who is the most wild, unconventional woofer Jihoon would date, if not Gamma or Sigma?
Oh shit! Wait, I can't choose Sigma. Why can't I choose Sigma?
You could choose Sigma, and you could explain why.
Okay, wait. Okay, this is an easy question because you said who can he date that's like that. But here's the thing: if I say that, Nat's gonna give me the look. Oh
my god, are you gonna
That's
say
gonna give
are you
me-
gonna say Magnus? What are you?
I'm already giving you the look.
What the hell? You gonna say Magnus? Oh my god! What the
I
fuck?
just wanted the reaction. Okay,
Oh,
so I have
okay.
to choose somebody that Jihoon would date.
Yeah, who's your crack shit pairing for Jihoon?
Oh,
You can pick
God.
2.
And it can be anybody. Does
can-
it
it
have
can
to
be-
another wolf.
Yeah, it can be a wolf, it can be a coterie member, it could be another NPC.
Okay, and it can it. Okay, that's a good question because here's the thing, Dolly. Am I allowed to choose one of the 3 that I already like have a thing for, or do I have to choose outside of Alpha and Gamma and Magnus? If you're giving me that option, like if is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay, you want that.
We all did it. We all
So
did
ignore
it
those-
outside of our woofers. So
Okay, so outside of the ones that I already have my ships for, okay, how many can I give?
As many as you think would work. As many as June could take.
Yeah.
Well, I got 2 holes, so I'm.
oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Oh my
Amazing.
god. We've already talked about this Eiffel Tower before. Oh my god.
This was a real thinker.
Hey, yeah.
So it's not. I cannot choose Gamma, Alpha, or Magnus.
You cannot
Okay,
choose
well-
Gamma.
Oh, but I could choose Alpha. But that's like.
But that's kind
everyone
of
knows that I
cheating,
would
so
choose
you
that.
should choose
exactly.
someone
So
else.
that's what I'm saying. You want me to
Magnus
choose
counts
outside-
because we know that that's dirty.
Magnus
Oh.
is. Okay,
Just go out of left field. Just fucking go crazy.
Max.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Because Max gave me his blood when I was first turned. And he is very sexy. Also, I chose his character design, so I'm already attracted to him.
Yeah. There we go. Heck yeah.
Love Max.
He's a good
Super
boy.
love Max. He's great. Yeah, he's great. And a little bit, suspicious and a little bit, mysterious. Yeah, I'd say Max and then, of course, Magnus. Because, he's a dirty old man. And we already had a scene in my office, and I'm just so into it. Rip no sea dog. Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah,
man.
no
Yeah,
sea
yeah,
dog,
yeah.
huh?
From work. Hey, what's up, Sea Dog? How you doing? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up, sea dog?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. It was the pause in between C and dog.
Right? So good. Yeah, I'd say probably Max, and then of course, Magnus is the whole sly thing. Like I have a thing for Magnus. I literally wrote Magnus into my backstory, and then he was introduced into this world. And Dolly and I talked about Magnus a lot before Bound even started. It was like pre-Pride by Night, Jihoon's backstory. I'm choosing this guy named Magnus, and here's his name, and we call him Magnus because Magnus Bane. Duh. Hello. Because Grey Griffin, listen. Magnus is not the most toxic, dangerous person. He is just misunderstood, okay? Unlike Morgan, who is intentionally a bitch. You're welcome. Continue. I'm done now.
Okay, next question. This one actually goes back to when we were asking Noah's questions, but I think this would be a great question to ask the entire coterie. I have 4 of you here, so I'm going to volley this one to each of you. What would insert your character name do for a Klondike bar? And we're actually going to start with Striker Sly, and then go ahead and popcorn it.
I'm sorry, what is the question?
What would
What
Jihoon
would I
do for a Klondike bar?
You would pay for it.
Excellent. Go ahead and popcorn it.
What?
I would pay for
Amazing.
He would pay for it. Like, duh.
The most
You
Jihoon
fucking
answer.
idiot. You fucking uncultured idiot. He would fucking pay for it. Duh, you bitch. Duh.
It is true. It's such a Jihoon
You-
answer.
You bitch. He would pay for it.
Such a Jihoon answer. All right, popcorning it to old man Daniel over here.
No, what? What? Fucking, oh my, what the fuck?
You fucking heard it, dude.
I hate it here. I fucking hate that this question has appeared. Yay.
What would Daniel do for a Klondike bar, Daniel?
Well, Sly took the easy answer. I paid for it like a fucking reasonable human fucking being. You goddamn son of a bitch. Fuck. I'm trying not. Fuck. We're at the Twilight Zone. My brain's shutting down, and I'm switching to horny answers because it's annoying. God damn it. Come back to me, DM. I think I need a second because I'm.
All right, popcorning it over to Noah. What would you do for a Klondike bar? This was originally your question.
Arm wrestle all the woofers.
That's amazing. Oh, Spooky says
Yeah.
he would kiss Sigma for a Klondike bar. He'd do a hell of a lot more.
Nice.
He'd
Well,
play
I
the
mean,
skin flu.
I've already done that and didn't get a Klondike bar for it. So.
No, that's why they broke up.
I'll give you a Klondike bar. Come over here. You've been in that Tel Kappa, though.
Oh.
Sorry, it's late. Okay, coming back to Daniel.
Yeah.
Man. What would Daniel do for a Klondike bar?
Kiss Sigma.
Nope. Somewhere out in the world, Sigma was like, "What the fuck, Danny?"
Lick Sigma.
No.
Should I get more descriptive?
No.
Anything with Sigma.
No.
Sitting on Sigma's face.
He just said anything with Sigma. I told you no.
Yes. The answer is always yes. When Sigma says, "Will you sit on my face?" your answer is yes. Yes, I will. Thank you.
Damn it.
Thank you, Sly. You would wear a bra.
No.
What? Fine. Boring.
Oh my god. Here's something crazy. Fucking Danny would try to escape a raging fucking Omega for a Klondike bar.
Oh.
Oh!
Damn.
That's already happened. The Klondike bar was his life.
Yeah, almost, and not losing my fucking arm.
LOL. Klondike bar. All right, Murph, you're up.
I think it would go down like this. It's like, oh no, Sigma, I don't have a wallet, and I want a Klondike bar. I think, I don't know. I'm feeling the need for it, like real bad, but I my emotions are weird. Anyway, like, how do you get something from a store without paying for it? Can we heist? Would you help me heist? Okay.
I'll just pay for a Klondike bar for you because I don't really think it's right for you to just walk out without paying the lady. And I kind of really like this convenience store, so if you could not, that'd be really great. Here, you can have this one.
Okay, I'm run, and I'm gonna go bury it. 'Cause I
Hey,
feel bad.
I
Okay.
got you that Klondike bar you were looking for, and I absolutely paid for it.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
You
Korean
know,
boy, it's nice to see you.
I'm gonna bury all of these under a tree. Okay, no evidence.
What? No. No.
Insane. Insanity. It's so good. Okay.
Doesn't eat it, just buries it.
Okay.
Oh, bad instantly.
Okay, this one I am also going to volley to the entire coterie, but I'm going to make Nat-chan answer first. And we have to have the right music.
Is it the sad music to make us cry?
Or is it
Oh,
10,
it's this
10,
one.
10? Oh no. Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna ask each of you the question before you answer. Nat-chan, what is Noah's greatest fear?
I mean, I technically already answered this. Noah's greatest fear is losing control of his beast and killing someone that he loves.
Perfect. Thank you for re-answering, so I can ask the whole coterie. Daniel. What is Daniel's greatest fear?
Good. Good. We love this. We love this. Okay, well. I think that knowing Daniel as a character and how he tries very valiantly to keep his beast on a leash and keep its impulses entirely under lock and key. How do I word this without being a spoiler? I think I actually did mention this in one particular session or another, but Daniel at one point in his Kindred unlife, faced with a fate that could almost be, that some would almost consider worse than final death. He was forced to let the beast take control out of a need for survival. When all other cards were off the table and his back was against the wall, then the beast had its fucking way that night. So I think Daniel's greatest fear is being in a position like that ever again, because who knows what the beast will take next time if it gets to go off the leash.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very super good. Okay. What is Ji-hoon's greatest fear?
Oh. Ji-hoon's greatest fear is the vulnerability that seeps into every corner of his existence. It's not just about his growing feelings for Gamma, though, let's be real, that alone shakes him to the core. It is the uncertainty that now shadows his life as a vampire. I mean, he's brand new. The loss of that rigid structure that once had anchored him is completely and utterly shattered. The world he stepped into is foreign, filled with dangers he can't predict, people he doesn't trust, and things he doesn't understand. All of his carefully built walls, once fortified by logic and order, all the things that are the foundation of who Ji-hoon is, they're crumbling under the weight of everything that is happening. It's so incredibly overwhelming, and all those forces are pounding in on those walls, breaking them down piece by piece. So, like, the idea of truly being seen by Gamma, by his coterie, exposes him to this, this level of fragility that he's never known. It's the fear of losing himself, or at least the him that he has spent years building. Of being stripped bare in a world where vulnerability is both a weakness and a threat. It breaks everything he has ever known, everything he was ever taught. And that loss, the idea of even allowing somebody in, that exposure, is unbearable.
Ugh. All right. Quinn, what is your greatest fear?
I would say that Quinn's greatest fear, and yet the way that she feels that she has lived her life so far, is being alone, being unconnected. I think she feels both that that's just how it's been and maybe how it always will be. But she doesn't want that, and there's a part of her that, like, what if there's nobody ever? And nobody cares and no one would miss you if you were gone. Like, that's in her head a lot of the time. Oddly enough, it's run away, but also don't be alone, but be alone. Alone is safe, alone is scary. How do I resolve that? That's her head, and I think a little of her beast.
God damn, these are so good. Such good questions, but now is the time to ask a little bit of maybe some sillier questions. Are you ready? Jihoon. Windows, Linux, or Mac?
Oh, it depends on what you are doing in particular. Every single one of them has a benefit, and it depends on what Jihoon is working on.
That's valid. That's so valid. This is another question for Jihoon. Are you ready? Does Jihoon have any non-work or non-family friends in his life before becoming a vampire?
Friends that aren't that. Okay, sorry. What? One more time. Does he have friends? Is that what people are asking?
Yeah. Any non-work or non-family friends in his life before becoming a vampire? Does he have friends? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey,
No.
I'm just as.
I mean, he did once. In middle school. And then shit happens. But no, he doesn't have friends. Although no. I don't know what else to tell you. No. He's kind of a lone, get it, lone wolf. No.
Just no.
It's terrible.
Just no
Maybe
friends.
grandma, but I mean, she's not really a friend. She's more like a mentor, but I mean, you can't really say grandma. You know what I mean? Like, nobody knows who grandma is except for you and I. So, I mean, like...
The old woman.
Yeah, the old woman who Jihoon calls Hadmani, you know? It's all good. She's like a friend, but then again, Jihoon doesn't see anybody as a friend. And I guess he's got the people from work, but they're not really friends either.
Another like insult to Sea Dog. Yeah.
I mean, like, he doesn't
with
even
that.
remember his name, dude.
Sea Dog thinks they're tight.
Once again, having friends is opening yourself up to people. And as I just explained, that's just not something that takes away from the focus of what he has to do. His work, his success. That's... No.
Jihoon needs Omega to explain star math to him.
Yeah, well, that time hasn't come yet, so I'm
We're
waiting
stuck
patiently.
together.
I will wait for the day for the Omega conversation, although I did save him in my bathtub.
You did, and he wrote
I did.
it.
Yeah.
I saved him in my bathtub, even though he was in the nude.
In the nude.
All right, let me scroll back up here.
Snake.
Feel free, any questions for Daniel or Quinn as well. Go ahead and post those in chat. I still got some of Noah's that I haven't answered yet. Speaking of, we're going to slide over to a Noah question. Here we go. This is from Sweet and Spacey. If Noah was in the Avengers, what superhero / power would Noah have?
Well, first of all, he wouldn't be an Avenger. He would be an X-Men because they're cooler. Just kidding. I'm not dogging on people who love the Avengers. I just have a preference. I feel like in an alternate... Actually, no. I think he would still be a vampire. I actually talked about this concept the other day with Dolly about a vampire that doesn't think he's a vampire. He just thinks he gained superpowers.
I remember you talking about this.
So
Yes, and the rest of the coterie are like, "You're a goddamn idiot," and he's like, "I'm Spider-Man."
superhero.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that would be Noah's superpower. Is he obviously in a superhero world? Or maybe the sun would be his kryptonite. Maybe he would truly be like a vampire, and he could only be a superhero at night because he couldn't go out in the sun. But he'd 100% be a mutant and one of the X-Men, only because I prefer the X-Men over the Avengers.
He'd be Batman. Just kidding. DC better than Marvel.
Nah, he's a terrible detective. No,
Oh,
we
no.
The newest Batman
Noah's
after-
not a good detective. No. I'm saying that
new
Noah is
Oh.
not a good detective.
Noah's a bad detective. Yes,
Noah's
that's why
a bad detective.
he would fit in well then with the old school Batman. Terrible and comedic all at the same time. You're-
I mean, because Batman is my favorite DC character, period.
Oh
but
my
I
God, me
admit that Noah is a terrible detective, so he couldn't be like Batman.
Okay, here is one for Quinny. Did Quinn ever have any pets?
Oh.
To follow up, unlife or in unlife?
Okay. She hasn't had any in her unlife. I think she's just figuring out that, like, when she talks to animals, they seem to understand her. She's just figuring this out, and it's weird. So this is new. Before, you know what? I don't think she did. I think that's part of, like, the weirdness of being a gangrel. Is she's like, I don't know what's happening. Are these, like, behaviors? I don't recognize them because I don't think she had as much of that connection to nature. Like, this is new. Too afraid to have a pet in unlife anyway. Can't get too close to anything.
Right? I mean, you could
Yeah, like,
Google
no, it's
something.
not worth it.
You could Google something.
Yeah.
So,
Oh God, no. No, that'd be too much responsibility.
so here's a that's hilarious. Here's a question for Daniel. What kind of handgun does Daniel carry? 1911 follow-up. Does he still have his guns from when he served stashed somewhere? Seeing him smoke some demon with an M1 grenade would be pretty dope. Oh my gosh. Wait, really fast, we got a raid. Roll stream, I was watching you guys earlier. I was lurking. Hi. I was lurking. I was watching. Go give them a follow. They're amazing. They have a great team. I love their stories. Excellent stuff. They were playing VTM. I believe you guys were you doing Chicago by Night tonight? Or was it London? Anyways, I was lurking, so it was really good to see you guys. Thank you for bringing your team over here. We are having a meet the cast night because our full cast couldn't make it. So we're just talking lore and asking questions. And if you have any questions, or if you followed Bound by Night, feel free to ask any questions. No question is too weird, too light, too whimsical, too horny, too.
Never
You get
too
the
horny.
gist.
Prove that.
Hey,
Yeah.
earlier we had someone ask about some Crinoform stuff, and it was pretty good.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
being
good. Finally, I'm ready.
that
Did
being
Spooky
said,
ask about furry stuff again?
yes, Spooky
Is
did.
that what happened? Of course
Yes,
it
it did.
was.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't worry,
Spooky,
we
I'm
answered
not
it.
Surprised.
We answered it like the true closet furries that we are. Down below, make sure you click on the names so you can follow all these wonderful people. At least 4 of us are content creators. Shocker Sly, Murphy, Nat Chan, and myself. Oh my God, that is 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Oh fuck. Phew. Oh, I can count. If you want to follow YankeeBoy, feel free. But there is a enigmatic figure that is YankeeBoy 1945. That is not the player of Daniel. Just so you know, it's a trick.
Again. Oh my
It's a
God.
goddamn trap. That being said, we're
It's a
not
trap.
General Akbar here. That's his name, right? Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. Okay, pulling it back from Star Wars BTM universe now. Your handgun question. Would you like me to reread it?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll reread it for you. Here we go. What kind of handgun does Wow.
Oh
You know
my
what,
God.
Murphy? Why don't you read this question? I'm having a hard time.
Let me
kinda
go find
hand-
it. We have it over here, right? Okay. Ahem. What kind of handgun does Daniel carry? 1911? Follow-up. Does he still have his guns from when he served stashed somewhere? Seeing him smoke some demon with an M1 Grand would be pretty dope.
Unfortunately, he does not have an N1911, no, as his sidearm. He's kind of adapted more to modern times. He actually, his typical sidearm is actually a Glock 22. That's his usual carry for when he's out in the town at night. However, there may or may not be an M1 Grand somewhere in his house somewhere from all those years ago. Maybe he's sitting next to a BAR from World War II. I will neither confirm nor deny because no one's explored the house enough for me to bring it up. And it may be somewhere.
Oh, wait.
I believe that answers the gun question enough, DM.
It certainly does. Okay, this is a group question. How are you guys doing? Are we all doing well? We're doing okay?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, getting just a little tired for the gross clock people.
Don't worry. We'll wrap up in a few minutes, but we got some really pressing questions that need to be answered. Like this one. What kind of undead would your kindred be if they weren't a kindred?
Oh.
For example, Omega being a lich, Delta being a wraith, that kind of thing. Not to say either of those are accurate to the character. And we're actually going to make... Murphy, you're going to answer this one first.
I feel like I feel like Quinn would just be like a solid ghost, but still with the ears, which what the hell? Because I think she'd just like to float around and be like, hey, what's going on? Also, boo. Also, I have some business in the lake. I'll be back. I'm back.
Amazing.
Well, and then I'll fight those creatures too. You know what? I have a list. Ghost is good. She's sticking with Ghost for revenge purposes.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Popcorn it to whoever you would like.
Let's June.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, okay. If he wasn't a kindred, maybe a lich? Simply because he's driven by that need for knowledge and the desire to maintain control over his own existence.
That tracks.
What?
I said that tracks.
Right? So, like, if you think about it, like, liches are very powerful spellcasters, right? I think. Like, he's a blood wizard. You know what I'm saying? So they went undergone this dark ritual to achieve immortality. Blah 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 blah. And their primary motivation is often the pursuit of knowledge, wisdom, and magical power, which is very much within Jihoon's personality, to gain knowledge, to gain understanding, to continue. Like, that's what a lich does. They forsake their their mortality to continue their studies and accumulate more knowledge, which is very much in line with Jihoon as well, because Jihoon has a very intense obsession with knowing and learning. And it very much aligns with his personality. He values intellect and structure. He values the pursuit of knowledge above all else. And I think it kind of goes in line with his struggle as a Tremere vampire as well. And I think his transformation into a lich would reflect his fear of vulnerability kind of allowing him to shield himself from that emotional pain by focusing solely on his intellectual pursuits and acquisition of power rather than anything else. Right? And his existence would be solitary, very much like him as well. It's that his desire to avoid the messiness of everything that comes along with emotions, relationships, friendships, by solely relying on himself, his mind, and his own power. Right?
So even dead, homework.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that fits.
Yep.
We're all like, yup.
Go ahead and popcorn it to whomever you'd like.
Noah.
I think Noah would be a banshee because then he could just scream and be angry, and no one could get after him about it. Because, yeah, he'd be a banshee.
This is my job. This is my job. I have to do this. Oh,
I'm really
dream.
sad from all this emotional trauma.
Correct.
My God.
100%.
Oh, I love it. That's the answer. Damn it.
Yeah. It's just.
I mean,
That's
to be
it.
fair, banshees are tied to deep sorrow and unexpressed grief.
Yep.
It makes
Yep.
sense.
Yep.
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 That's all that
100%.
turmoil.
Spooky just said Noah's a screamer, and you're not wrong.
Oh my god.
I probably shouldn't have said that. I think it was the autism. I'm so sorry. I just was like, we've written things, and you're not wrong. But I get it now. I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That was not the intent. Wow, okay. Let's just... Daniel.
Oh, now going to me now after that one? Oh, good. What other undead, if not a kindred, would it... I think I'm gonna be going into D&D a little bit with this answer, but I think Daniel would be a Death Knight. Honestly. Reasoning behind it? Still trying to figure that one out, because I'm having a hard time figuring out what, like... It's hard.
Vibes. It's
the only one-
Daniel vibes.
I think I'm really basing off like that's the only one that really gives me any level of Daniel vibes. If Daniel had a like that, if that was Daniel, where his beast just, if his beast just won, then that was the end, really.
To me.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Death Knight.
I think it's great. I think it's a great answer. And I think it covers nicely the blanket of just what happened before that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna do a special round. Special round of questions. This is all on you though, Sly. So earlier we had
On me?
yes.
Yeah.
So earlier each coterie member asked every other coterie member questions. And now it's your turn to ask your fellow coterie members or myself questions. Basically, I'm asking you to come up with 4 different questions to ask each of us.
Wait, I have to ask questions to everyone?
Yes.
4 questions?
Just one
no.
each.
One question.
One, yeah, one
Yeah.
question to
So-
each of us.
So
including-
while you're
that's
thinking
fine.
about that, I'm gonna actually volley a question over to Quinny. We'll go to Quinny. This is a cute one. And so while you're thinking of those, I'm gonna have Quinn answer this question. All right?
Sure.
You got this. Okay, Quinn.
Work. Yes.
In your unlife, what was your favorite cartoon growing up? In your not unlife, in your life. Wow, I said that wrong.
Yeah.
You got it.
I follow. Good question. Okay, I think there's 2. I think one just more simple is Quinn loved Powerpuff Girls. Like, oh, it has adventure. They're color coded, so you can choose which one you like. They're like each have an emotion, which is great for like describing emotions and stuff. Great stuff. She loves that. a deeper one, and it's not one that would be on TV. It's like the one that you would like pick up, like say you were like renting a DVD from the library. There was this animated version of The Little Prince, and I think she really likes that story. And it has a fox in it, and she didn't know at the time why she would be so interested in what the fox had to say. And it's also very literary. She kind of probably helped her, go into the library sciences for a job.
I love that.
She's read it to Beta. She read Beta a lot of books in the hospital.
I love that. Oh, I love
Yeah,
that.
her purse has at least 3 books at any one time.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready, Sly?
I mean, I have like one question, and that's all I've written so far. But sure, why not? Yeah, of course, yeah, for sure.
Take it away.
Okay. Actually, okay, I have enough questions now. Okay. To Daniel. What is one lesson as an old man that he would teach a young guy like Jihoon? What is one lesson he would teach him?
Oh, this is actually a really good question. Wow. Okay. The Jihoon specifically, huh? Okay. Okay. Knowing how deeply ingrained Jihoon is in terms of tradition and how it has dictated his life, I think the basis of the lesson that Daniel would try to teach Jihoon is that the past doesn't dictate the future. Tradition shouldn't be the end-all be-all forever, because time continues to progress, the world continues to change, so why shouldn't you change with it and live life as you find happiness in it? I think that's what Daniel would teach Jihoon.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
We gotta get them together so that can happen.
Maybe if we stop breaking my fucking car.
Oh, it'll never happen, but I like to think that maybe perhaps in 20 to 30 years.
I'm not gonna lie, Alex. I legit thought that you would give me. I'm gonna teach Jihoon how to drive stick. I really thought you were gonna give me a answer like.
Oh, that's a given. That's a given. I don't need to
thought you were
say
gonna
that. It's
meme
gonna
on
happen.
me, but no, you actually gave me a serious answer. I'm impressed. Thank you.
What the fuck, you fucking jackass? I
Hey
can
man.
be fucking serious. Yeah, fucking damn.
Okay, so I don't know if this is already asked, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. And if it was already asked, let me know. I have multiple questions. Here is a question that I wrote down. Probably, like, I literally went and got my book out just because I had to go back through my notes and go through a question that I had written for Noah forever ago. And I'm really sorry, Natchan, but also not sorry because I really want an answer. And I have asked you this so many times. Life or death situation. You can only choose to save one. Who do you choose, Sigma or Kappa?
I hate you.
I know, and I so love
Wow.
you. You
Wow.
are welcome.
Oh, I wish my VTuber had like V-Bridger on it because I am cringing. Like, oh
Yeah.
god. Ugh.
Yeah.
We gotta hold on. Hold on. Ready? You gotta save one.
Why you gotta change the music?
Neither of them can respond to you. They cannot talk to you. They cannot
Why?
justify saving one or the other. This is a choice that you have to make. They are locked in a glass box,
God.
and you can only choose one.
Fuck.
Oh my god, someone needs to ask you this question.
Bring it.
Yeah, fucker.
I'm gonna reverse that on her.
Do it right now. I'll answer if you
Fuck.
answer.
Fuck. This is actually really hard for reasons that I can't talk about.
I'm well aware because I've asked you this question in DMs before and we've talked about it. And you're like, I can't answer that. Why would you ask that? And I keep asking you the same question.
God. It would. Hate this.
Do you want me to
God.
make it easier for you?
No, I have an answer. It's just hard to verbalize. I don't like actually saying it. It would probably be Kappa because I feel like I don't know, I just play this scenario in my head where like Sigma would be mad if Noah were to pick like him in that kind of situation. But me as a player, it's hard because I know things and I wouldn't want to pick. I could not pick because of things I know, but with things that no one knows at this point in the Chronicle, it would be very hard, but he would pick Kappa. But if I were to go off of everything the player knows, it would be impossible to pick. But I'm going to go with, obviously, what no one knows at this point in the Chronicle. He would have to pick Kappa purely off of just, I don't know, Sigma's lived a longer life. He doesn't want to assume anything, but I don't know. But I hate that question. Thanks for giving me a heartbreaking question that I had to answer tonight. Cool. I'm gonna go cry about it now.
I am hurting.
Me too.
Oh my god. Chat, you don't even understand. Okay, small spoiler time. You think these questions aren't going to come to fruition, but there is absolutely this kind of choice that will need to be made in Bound.
I know, that's why I asked it.
I
You
will not.
mentioned it
I won't
forever
say
ago.
who. I won't say when. I won't say what. And it might not even be Noah making the choice. But oh boy, are we in for a fucking ride. All right, Sly.
Okay. Question for Quinn. How does she truly feel about Beta? What does Beta make her feel on the inside? And if she wasn't a gangrel, how would that impact her relationship with her?
It would not be easy, but easier. if Quinn wasn't Gangrel, if Quinn wasn't Kindred. It was still not easy. I think Quinn is hard to be honest with herself because like love isn't the word for what she feels for Beta. I think she told Omega once that she's like the sun, the moon, and the stars. That's truly what she feels. I think that would be very hard for her to verbalize because by doing that it makes it real, and something that's real can go away. And I don't think Quinn considers herself worthy of the kind of love of someone who's almost like, before she even knew Beta was like Guru, there was just something beyond human about Beta for Quinn, like just blinding a blinding light to anything else that Quinn thought was like love or attraction. That's what she feels about Beta, and of course now being, you know, a tainted lick, you know, that has complicated things, because she's like, well, if I wasn't sure she could like me before, like, there's no way. She's the opposite of everything I am now. So that's it. Like, it's not, she doesn't doubt her feelings for Beta. She just can't acknowledge them fully because she's just so sure that, you know, even with that talk with Omega, it's helped, but she's felt this, oh, she's gonna reject me as soon as she awakes, much longer feeling than the introduction of star math. She has to actively keep trying to believe this new thing, and it's tough.
And do I have to ask another question?
If you have any questions for me.
Oh, God. Am I allowed to ask the questions I want to ask? What if there's spoilers?
It's up to you.
Oh, God. Oh. Well, then. Let me just go through my thousands of notes, shall I? Where are the questions that I have for Dolly? God. No. I don't know. Maybe if you want me to mute, you can answer this question for the people who are watching. I don't know if it needs to be. I guess no. That's too story. That's too story-like. I don't want to ruin that because I know that's coming in the story. We've talked about it. I don't want to ruin it. I don't know. I don't know what to ask.
That is okay.
I have too many questions, and all of them are things I can't verbalize because I know that they're spoilers, and I don't want to spoil myself, but I also don't want to spoil chat. Because there are things that I know that we've talked about that I'm just like, oh, I want to ask. I want, people to figure it out, but I'm also like, ugh. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here, I have a question. You have mentioned before that someone, or that, hold on, how do I phrase this? That Jihoon will have a moment where he will break.
Mm-hmm.
Who will be the one to break him?
Depends on his choices. Because even Gamma can be a monster.
Will it be his fault? Like, as in Jihoon's fault?
It will be because of his choices. But he will not be to blame.
Will he blame himself, though? Let's be real.
Absolutely.
So even though it's not actually his fault, he will blame himself and he will feel it is his mistake. Okay. Does Gamma understand how he feels about Jihoon?
Does Gamma understand how he feels?
Yes.
Oh, that's quite the complicated question, isn't it?
Yes.
He's trying. There is so much backstory that we haven't seen. Oh no, my VTuber's mad. That we haven't seen about him and his process. I mentioned earlier that he's kind of halfway in his character arc, like he's healing. He was the one that I had to tweak the most to fit the narrative. I will say that he understands that this has to be a two-way street. And even if he wants something to happen, he cannot force it. Neither will he. But he is more than willing to be patient, to be available. The way that he sees Jihoon is very different than the way Jihoon sees himself. But Gamma's entire narrative is also breaking tradition. It is standing up for what is right, for what you love, for what should be allowed to flourish, no matter if you are alone or in a pack. And that's exactly what Jihoon needs to see. That it's possible. It's possible to live without these constraints. And it's not wrong to love. He also wants to show Jihoon that there's a correct way to love, but Gamma is also learning what that means. He may seem leaps and bounds ahead of Jihoon in terms of that, and I guess in some ways he is. But even Gamma doesn't really know what it means to be cherished. So I guess the answer is he understands a good portion of what he feels, but there are things happening that are brand new that he's never experienced. He just knows he doesn't want to be hit anymore.
One more question. Has has Gamma seen the bottom of Jihoon's feet? I know that sounds really weird, guys, but it's really important.
I think he may have when they were in the bathroom. Because I don't remember if you said Jihoon had socks on. I don't think he did.
He took off my clothes and put me in new ones, so I don't know if he did. That's...
So I want to say yes. I have a note in my book about it, but there'll be a time and a place and dramatically appropriate moment.
And then has he seen his lower back?
Yes.
He just hasn't asked about it.
No.
Okay.
He has talked to Omega about it, though.
And I'm sure he knows the scars on the palm of his hand.
I would say undoubtedly.
Okay. I will await the day where he asks.
Where he brings it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't tell you if Jihoon's actually going to answer. But me as Sly personally looks forward to that conversation because, I mean, Gamma's the only one who's seen him, right?
Right. I think right here we're going to take a short be right back. Let everyone run to the bathroom, stand up. So don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, we are back, and we are back with a short round of crack questions before we get into the next set. Shrekker Sly, would you kick us off on
right.
this crack question, please?
Here is the question, all right? So of the coterie members here, it's not even a question, it's more like here's the project, here's your homework, all right? Each of you has to choose your other party members and determine who you ship them with. So we can ship ourselves with a bunch of other characters, of course, because I do all the time. But I want to know who, for example, Quinn ships Noah with. And it cannot be the main woofer that they are with in the game. It must be somebody else. Fair? Understand?
In the coterie, right? So it's who Quinn ships Noah with in the coterie.
I mean, if you want to, that's not a lot
Or
of
anyone
choices.
in the game.
I was
Because we
gonna say
did
anyone in the game?
anyone in the game earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
But was it with party members here?
Yes.
Determining who they ship Noah with?
Oh no, it wasn't.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
We're-
she's
Got
having
you.
us
Okay.
decide for others. Yeah.
So Quinn's gonna decide for the other three, and then
Yes.
okay, cool.
Who
Oh, I like this.
Quinn
Okay.
ships with the other people, yes.
Okay, I like this. Okay, cool. I understand. I am here. I went piss, and now I'm back, and I understand. Okay. I'm ready. Murphy, you're gonna start.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start with Jihoon, and I think Jihoon and Noah work together in a real casual way. Like, you start with a friendship and maybe it'd be something more. I think they're building towards something, and I feel like it would be healthy for both of them. I could support this. Of course, okay, so that being said, I gotta find no one. It can't be Jihoon because that would be boring. Let me think here. I think I'm gonna stick just with coterie because I gotta give myself bumpers on this. Gotta give myself bumpers. I could see. I could see Noah and Malcolm in that, like.
Oh my god, me too! I literally was just thinking this! I was literally like, fuck, they would be so good because one's the prince and one's like the fucking, like, wipes the nose, like, punch rocker, and it's like
Prince in the night. Like,
Yeah.
go out and fight my, yes! Okay, so that, boom, okay. I could feel it. I was like, I sense something. This makes sense. Gosh, let's see. Daniel. I mean, I know he's playing, but like we don't have a whole lot of choice that's not me, Quinn, as Lady. And I feel it'd be weird to choose me. So, you know, it's gonna sound
That's
weird,
what you
but
really think. I mean, that's what you really think. I'm like,
I feel like Evan would be fun. I think Evan would be good for Daniel.
Oh my god, me too. I'm so sorry, but yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Like
Absolutely.
in a genuine,
Daniel
I wish
with
the
his
best
stick up
for
his ass,
everyone.
and Evan who's like total Toreador, you know, like 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. With all the love in Quinn's heart, I think this is good for both of you.
Okay.
Okay, I got popcorn this. Let's see. Let's go with Noah.
Fuck.
Fuck, man.
Someone was gonna be upset.
Shit. Let's see. I'll start with the. It's so hard because, like, so I'm trying to think of Quinn right now, but like I ship Quinn with Beta so hard that I have a hard time even thinking of a crack ship. I'm like, I actually, if I were to take away his strict sexuality, I'm actually gonna say Quinn with Noah, because think of the shenanigans that the two of them would get into. When you think of Noah's hospital trip, and then like
the best part, Quinn would have gone along with it and then said, "I just get in."
Yeah, like it would be equal chaos, but like I think it would be like really cute.
Yeah, shenanigans, just shenanigans.
Yeah, their entire relationship would be shenanigans. Let's see, Daniel. I think I'm gonna go the Dolly route on this. I would put Daniel with Delta, because I feel like that would be a really, really wild dynamic. Because she's so sassy, and it would be interesting. I would be here to see it. Ji-hoon with someone that is not Gamma. I think I'm gonna have to agree again with Dolly's route and say, was it Dolly that said? Wait, no. Yeah. Anyway, whoever said Max?
I said Max.
Yeah, you said Max. That's right. Because I also was thinking that, and I think Dolly is also, yeah. She hard agreed. But yeah, like from the moment where we got that little like scene between Max and Ji-hoon, I was like, oh, interesting. Max path unlocked. So, but yeah,
I've dreamed about it.
So those are my thoughts. Daniel.
Fuck, brain. Not expecting that one. Okay. Let's start with Quinn on this one. I think for Quinn, based on the scene that happened in Daniel's bathroom, I think Quinn and Zeta would be an interesting mix. Honestly.
They would
Zeta...
be furries forever and go have babies, but not babies, off in the wilderness. Zeta would be like, we're an Omegaverse now, baby girl.
And you're my omega.
Let's do it. Yip yip.
Holy shit.
Oh god, yeah,
Yes.
they would rarely be human.
Correct.
That's just it. Yes, yes, I love
What's
it.
what the DM said, but maybe that's what the DM said. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Jihoon. Hmm. Should I just fucking be a meme on Sly right now? Just pick an off the wall character.
Take yourself.
No. I pick
Daniel and
Bob.
Jihoon.
I pick Bob.
What?
Fucking.
Did you say Jihoon with Bob? Is that what you just said?
It's a favorite nonsense that I'm just like. God damn it.
Wow,
I'm
amazing.
kidding. That's not my actual choice. I just wanted to be on you for a second, Sly. I actually think, oh god. I think Jihoon and Evan would be very interesting. Friggin' Evan would fucking charm the fucking socks off of poor Jihoon.
There was actually a moment in the early episodes where Jihoon and Evan were talking. And I can see that. I was literally thinking in my head when you were just about to say something, I was like, oh yeah, probably like Evan. Because like he had that conversation. And he's like, whoever told you that is like totally wrong, right? Like they had that whole conversation. He's like, it was my dad. And he's like, well, your dad's an idiot. My dad's dead. Like that whole conversation. I was like, oh yeah. Because like Evan is like, he's got a good head on his shoulders. You know what I mean? And he's pretty like gentle. But yeah, also like a very much a dad figure to Jihoon for sure.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and then Bruhan Noah. Who else could be a crack ship for Noah? Come on, I don't want this one. Honestly, if Noah wasn't strictly attracted to men, I could honestly see Delta and Noah. Honestly, given their past like experiences together and how they know each other already, I don't know. I feel like there's something that could work there. Honestly.
Okay. Can I tell you what I think?
Mhm.
Wait, did you answer for everybody? Is it my turn? Hold on, let me put my popcorn down.
Yeah, it's everybody.
I haven't answered yet, but
Oh no,
I'm
Sly!
ready for you. No,
Whoops.
I want your answers first.
I just have one, okay, that if outside of sexuality, okay, no, I have two outside of sexuality, but for Noah, I absolutely could see Noah and Zeta. 100%. Could see it, yeah. That is all. Go ahead, you.
I thought you said you had two.
I did, but yours comes after you answer.
Okay. I have to answer for other people, not myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what if I ship that other person with my character? Does that count?
I mean Noah did it.
Yeah, I said that for Quinn. So
Okay. So me is Sly or yeah, okay. Oh god, this is really hard. Because I was just gonna be like, yeah, Noah and Jihoon. Because they're friends. And then moving to something more. And I think one follows the rules and one doesn't. And there's a nice little area for a good time in the gray zone. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
To balance each other out kind of thing. The good, the bad, the ugly, and then the absolute strict rule following, never bending ball of anxiety. Spooky, that's such a sly answer. I ship everyone with my character. You're damn right I do. You're absolutely right. Oh, nah. Bob and Evan. No doubts. They have to be together. Bob needs a little
I love it
happiness in his
because
life.
Bob
He needs
is
a
like
little
this cute,
Polly.
handsome little chubby guy.
And he's got a wife, right?
No, she divorced him.
What? Oh, God, that's
God.
too bad. Well, he needs a little love in his life, and Evan could give that to him. With the good old cream filling. Oh, that's hard. If you actually want a serious answer outside of Noah and Jihoon, oh my god, why is this so hard? I've been sitting here and I had like an answer, and then I was like, nah, that doesn't work anymore, even though I like had the answer prepared. You know what I mean? Why is my brain like that?
Right? You're like, wait, wait.
Wait, as much as it pains me to say this, and I don't like this answer, and I kind of want to punch myself for even saying this out loud because I am disgusted with myself, and I'm going to go to Nat later and be like, I can't believe I said this out loud because I complain about it all the time, but Quinn and Alpha, and I hate myself for saying it, and I make myself jealous just saying it. I'm literally green right now with jealousy. Oh,
It's horrible. You can say it again though. but, you know,
no. I can't.
fine.
It literally makes me feel
You could
fine,
say it
you know,
again.
pain.
Why? You know where we can hear it again?
I
On
don't
the
think you
vibe.
understand
This is
when you when you flirt with Alpha, or like you are like, oh, I can see, like you even mention in here, and I literally go to Nat and I was like, I am green with jealousy right now. I'm green with envy, and I hate it. I'm so jealous of something that's not even real. How is this happening? Oh, it's terrible.
Because you get nasty.
Because I really love
Wow.
Alpha. Like, I really love Alpha. I just ate dog hair. Thank you, Tomo, for that. Daniel is only straight, correct?
Well, as we saw with the.
Missed something in the earlier.
Oh, we did? What did I miss?
Daniel is in my crack ships. Daniel is mainly attracted to women, yes, but in my crack ship, I threw a ball out of left
Noah
field and
awakened
he was-
a gay gene within him.
Oh, yes, queen. All right, that's really funny. Then I think Daniel needs to be stuffed by Evan.
fucking.
I actually
Yep.
love that too, but emotionally, I think they'd be good for each other. If
Oh yeah, that too. But
Totally
also
stuffed.
he really needs to be stuffed.
What?
Like he really does. He needs to loosen
don't-
up a little
What?
bit and remember that there is a
What?
connection between people. He needs to be like on his back and being stuffed with them, staring at each other's eyes, just to have a little bit of sensual. It's a connection, and he needs that with somebody.
if you could see my face right now,
Are you imagining it? Do you know what I'm talking
I
about?
can see her face, and it's pretty great.
Like, he's got his hand,
No!
one hand beside
What?
his head, and the other hand behind his head.
oh god,
One by his head, beside him on the pillow, the other one holding it, and he's just like giving it to him. You know what I mean?
oh my, ah!
Like full on slow and
Oh my
sensual
God!
and very beautiful. And it's like, listen, he's like, I see you, Daniel, for everything that you are, all the lives you've lived. Now let go. Just let go. And Evan would be there to hold him. It'd be beautiful. It would be very beautiful. I can see it.
Distracted for a second. You
That's
gotta
just
come
your
back for a second.
Fujoshi showing.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? Oops.
Holy moly.
I didn't say he put it in there. I just gave.
Oh my, okay, alrighty. Oh my lord. Oh boy.
Did I miss somebody? Oh, I did. Jihoon and Malcolm.
Yeah,
I know that
can
sounds
see
really
that.
weird, but I
I can
ship
see
them.
it.
I 100% ship them because I think that Jihoon doesn't like Malcolm for what he stands for, believes that he's a sellout, which is really bad. But I also believe that Malcolm has a level of maturity that Jihoon respects. But also I think he's also afraid of it. Because he's in a position of power, he's in a position to hold something over Jihoon like his dad did. But then I also think back to Pride by Night, which is outside of Bound, by the way. And I think about the conversation that Malcolm had with Jihoon. And I hope at some point to have those conversations again. But I think Jihoon and Malcolm would be really, really interesting together. Their dynamic would be very interesting. Because Jihoon would give him shit and Malcolm wouldn't put up with it. Or he'd just ignore him. And I think that's funny. Did I get everyone?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Oh, and then I shipped Dolly with
What? What the fuck?
I shipped Dolly with
I'm not in this conversation.
with
Spooky ass.
Delta.
What?
Yeah.
Like me?
Yep.
I do not know Delta. She would hate me. She'd be like,
No, she wouldn't.
she'd be like, oh my god, what's wrong with you? Why do you just sit here like dressed like that? And I'd be like, because I like it. And she'd be like,
And then-
well, it needs to change.
No, she wouldn't say that. No, she wouldn't.
Yes, she would.
No. No, I think there would be an understanding between you two at some point.
She
There
would
be-
harass me. She would come over all the time unannounced with shit and be like, look, I made you this. And I'd be like, great.
That sounds
Go
like
away.
Gamma, doesn't it? It does. And I'm sorry, but it's literally the same thing.
What?
But
Weird.
I don't
No,
actually
weird.
think Alpha would be good for Dolly.
I'm dying. Okay.
Stream's over.
I knew you'd say it. I was like, yes, you should be. And you're like, no, never.
Yeah,
Okay,
weird.
Dolly and Magnus, everyone. Hop on the train. No, I'm just kidding.
What the shit? No, Sly and Magnus.
Oh my god, don't do that to me. He would
Wait,
literally learn to bow down in front of me. Come on, let's be serious now. Did I say that
Wait a
loud?
second.
Oh shit, I'm not muted. Am I? Oh god.
Good God.
That covers everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm a little stunned. I'm just, wow.
What else is there to say?
Wow, I was gonna say Jihoon and Beta would be really interesting.
Tell me more.
I just, Beta is such a mask-presenting woman. I think it could be really interesting, right? Like Beta would be the one doing a lot of the what I like to call boy chores. Well, okay. So let me clarify, okay? Gamma calls them boy chores because he's a boy. I got to go do my boy chores. And it actually like originated when he was little, right? With his mom. He'd be like, "I have to go do my boy chores now cuz I'm a boy," right? Like anyways, it was a thing, okay? It's actually super cute, but I could see Beta because she enjoys hard work. She enjoys feeling physical. You know, doing like the plumbing, the reupholstery, like ripping out the carpet and redoing it, like helping Jihoon carry stuff, you know. But I think if he were straight, she would overwhelm him, but in the best way. Yeah, because she's a little shy until given permission and then she's a tactile monster. And I just think that that would be very attractive. And I won't say that out loud, Spooky, but yes. Yes. Yes, and I think it could be healthy. And I think Beto would be an excellent grounding source for Jihoon. She's very sure of herself. She doesn't question when she makes a choice very often. She makes the choice with purpose. Yeah. And I think Jihoon would be her boy that whimpers. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I, okay.
Holy fuck! You're just saying that out loud.
I understand the alpha jealousy now. Oh no, we can't go down this road.
I told you, Quinn. It's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible, isn't it?
This
Doesn't
is
it feel bad? It feels bad, doesn't it? I know.
Stay away from my queen.
But you get possessive. It's so bad because I'm so possessive, and I'm like, I will kill anybody. Like, I'm sorry. How dare you try to steal my man? How dare you?
That with me.
No. You fisticuffs. Jihoon's just gonna be like, let me cut my hands open and pew 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 with my blood bullets. Don't even come near me. Pew, 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 pew.
okay. So I've got some questions that I want to read through. So I'm just gonna start reading through them so that we can at least get all of them. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
Okay. Alex, I know it's late for you. If you wish to run EP now's the time.
Yeah. I gotta dip out on this one. It's 1:15 now. Oh, I got it.
Go to EP. It is okay. It is okay. Much love.
Yeah.
Hey, it's fun playing what if tonight with this
Heck yeah.
round of questions.
That was great.
It was super fun,
God.
right? We're gonna do this more when people can't show up. This is my new norm. Is if it's my players
glad.
that can't come, we're gonna do like some unhinged shit. I can't wait for CTS.
Oh my god, it's gonna be cursed.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I look forward to it.
Can't wait. Good night, Daniel.
Good night, everybody.
It worked out. I'm so glad.
Yeah, you knew you were like on the same brain train as me when I was like we were just gonna chat and you're like, oh, I'll meet the cast, and it was yes.
I was like, I will make this.
Yes.
I will do this.
Yes.
You have to move me.
Oops, I changed the thing and it.
Nice.
I was even on studio mode and it still got fucked.
You did a good job.
But it's still fucked up. Oh my god. I'm
No,
so
it's okay.
sorry.
It actually is totally fine. It worked out really well.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I put in my actual answer, Dolly and Gamma, because I think Gamma would take really good care of you, Dolly. That's what I think.
Gamma is very much my type.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's
super my type too.
So is Alpha. I would die.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Omega. I think we would be an unstoppable force. I don't think I could keep my hands to myself, and it would be bad.
Oh, that's good. That's sexy.
I think it would be. It would be.
I could not keep my hands to myself
would be bad.
with any of them.
Yeah.
No.
Max would also kill me. Sigma, I would leave.
Oh, God, Sigma.
I'd be like, I can't be
God.
here.
Oh.
I'd be like, I can't speak to you. You're too much. I'm afraid.
I think that I would never leave my room if Sigma was real. And by never leave my room, he'd be locked in there with me.
Yeah, I think he would enjoy that.
Yeah, and so would I.
And I would be like, I have work to do. And he'd be like, no, you don't. And I'd be like, yes, I do. Go away. Right? Yeah, I would. I'd be like, go away. I have work to do. Stop talking to me. Go away. Anyways. Yeah.
Okay, but I myself would 100% be platonic life mates with Kappa. 100%.
He is so cute. I love Kappa. Like, I have such a hard time, like, sexualizing him, too. Right? Because he's, like, never I mean, oh wait, I shouldn't spoil that. There are multiple virgins
Mm-hmm.
in the pack who have never experienced any hand holding or kissing. Okay, that's not true. Kappa has a little bit of trauma. You've seen like a tiny snippet of like Wes. Like there's a reason Wes is like that. So you'll see Nick, hey, welcome in. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Anyways, I'm gonna read these questions.
Will Alpha and Jihoon ever have a moment again?
Uh-huh.
Good. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Please.
I also want to mix it up and have everybody like have moments with other wolves.
Mm-hmm. Don't touch my man. Don't fucking do it.
Okay.
I'll be so upset.
Reading down the line. This one's for Noah. What are some of Noah's notable list of crimes he's committed before his life in vampirism?
Aggravated assault.
Oh my God. And he didn't go to jail?
No, he 100% went to
Juvie.
jail for a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he went to juvie a few times. Actually. And then I think that was probably his most common one before becoming a kindred was aggravated assault.
Assault and battery charges.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't really start doing other things like breaking and entry until he became a kindred. So just yeah. Assault charges.
Okay. This one's for everyone in the coterie. When your kindred was still alive, what was their favorite food?
I mean, Jihoon still eats his favorite food because his mom brings it to him all the time. So I mean, it's only been a couple weeks, guys. Only been a couple weeks for me.
Okay, but what is his favorite food?
Oh yeah. What is it?
What is it?
Probably doenjang jjigae. And you know, if it's like super late night, it's gotta be ramen with an egg on top. But most of the time, doenjang jjigae, which is like a fermented soybean stew, and it's fucking delicious. It's a grandpa dish, for sure.
Double cheeseburger, bacon, pickles, all the fixings, with like steak fries. That's Noah's go. That was his favorite thing.
I think, oddly enough, if you go back to what we think he'd smell like, I think Quinn misses like baked goods, like muffins, croissant.
Gee,
Yeah, with, like, a
make
cup
you
of coffee.
zucchini muffin. Would you like one?
Oh my God, I love zucchini muffins so
Yeah, it's
much.
a zucchini banana muffin.
Oh my God, slap me in
Yeah.
the face with it. I'll open my mouth and just dump it in. Oh my God, I love zucchini bread. It's so fucking good. Ah. Sorry, that was a little cringy.
What's the next question?
Right. What if Noah found out? This is a real one. Oh my God. Hold on. We need dramatic music for this. Are you ready?
No, I am not emotionally ready for
It's
more
bad.
dramatic Noah questions.
It's bad. I mean, it's good, but it's bad. Okay. Hold on. I fucked it up. Okay, here you go. What if Noah found out Kappa was for some reason cheating on him?
Huh. gosh. That's a good question. I mean, he'd be surprised? And here's my question, like, for the question though, is like is this oh no. Like, is this before or after Kappa has learned about Sigma's relationship with Noah? That would kind of really
I don't know. Let's do both. Let's hypothetical both. So let's do that answer first.
Well, I think that conversation, like, if it was before Kappa knew about Noah and Sigma's stuff, I think that would... I don't think he could blame him or be upset. Honestly. And I think it would spur him to bring up the Sigma stuff. I think it would be a really hard conversation, and I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he'd get over it especially if Kappa still liked Noah. Because, I mean, Noah can't blame someone for liking more than one person because he also does. So I don't know, it's really complicated. And then kind of the same boat is, like, if it were post Kappa learning about Noah and Sigma, he'd be like, all right, well, that's fair. So does that mean you're leaving me? Or I don't have a chance? Or you want both? Like, what do you... Like, I think he'd have a legitimate, very forward conversation about if Kappa wanted to continue to see Noah and this person. Probably Jihoon, cough cough. Fuck that kid. No, I'm kidding.
Just join us, Noah. Seriously.
Whatever. Jihoon couldn't handle me.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. But yeah, no, I think he'd just have a very straightforward conversation about it, because, you know, he would just want to know, he would want to be transparent and know what Kappa wants. He's like, okay, do you want this person over me? Do you want both of us? Are we done? Like, I think he'd be upset, but I don't think he'd be an ass about it. I think he'd want to try and communicate healthily about it. Yeah.
The question
Who the
is,
fuck
he
asked
wants
that?
to-
Who
he
asked
wants
that?
to communicate close. Like, he wants to
Spooky asked
communicate,
that.
but would he be able to? That's the real question, too. Would his Bruhan
I-
get in the way of that?
I couldn't really answer that unless it actually happened. Like, because it would depend. Because he might get mad.
Right? You just
But-
kill the other guy.
You're cheating on me?
Rips him apart.
Jihoon's running away.
Okay, so this one was originally asked of Noah, but after Noah answers, I'd like to hear the whole coterie. So this question is Noah Team Captain America or Team Iron Man? Secondary, Team Edward or Team Jacob?
Who asked this question? Was this spooky again?
This is Griffin.
Oh,
So I actually answered this in chat earlier, but I'm gonna go ahead and verbally answer it. I'm gonna say Noah's a Tony Stark person. He's gonna be pro Iron Man. And I don't know if I don't feel like Noah I don't feel like Noah has watched Twilight or read Twilight, so I don't think he has it. He's like, what? Team, what? Sparkly vampires? Or
Okay.
werewolves?
Team Alpha or Team Omega?
What the fuck? What the?
You have to choose now.
You're like, why? Why does this keep happening?
Okay, is this? Okay, this is Noah.
Noah, yeah. But with everything that your player knows. So this is like, yeah.
I hate you a little bit right now. It's just, I hate this either or shit. With everything that I know. I mean, I already. Ooh, that was a ship though, so I guess it's a little different. I'm gonna have to. Fuck. God, this is hard because I know a lot, and I feel for both sides of that war, like so hard. Do I have to pick? Why do you do this to me?
Everyone's gonna have to pick here in a second. You just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
Fuck. I would probably have to stand on Team Omega's side, but would do everything in my power to convert Alpha to Team Omega's side.
Hell yeah. Okay, same question. We're volleying it over to Jihoon. Is Jihoon Team Captain America or Team Iron Man, followed by Team Edward or Team Jacob, followed by Team Omega or Team Alpha?
Okay. Team Captain America. Because he's traditional. He doesn't break the rules, because this is from Jihoon's perspective, right? Yeah. Okay. And Team Edward or Jacob. I'm gonna give you the answer that I literally put on Twitter this week after rewatching all of the fucking Twilight movies while I did my homework. Who the fuck wants Edward or Jacob when you can literally have Carlisle? But then screw Carlisle, because we want Daddy Charlie. Like, excuse me? Mustache Man? Absolutely. So fuck Edward, fuck Jacob, give me Charlie. You're welcome.
Fair enough. Moving right
Okay.
along. Murphy. Oh wait, you have
wait.
to answer Team Omega or Team Alpha. I lied.
Oh, yeah.
Team...
I was gonna say she can't get out of that.
I don't know anything. I'm innocent.
Pick one.
I think I would do exactly what Nat said, because I think that's what you and I had talked about a long time ago as well. And it was about, rather than pitting one against the other, trying to bring them back together and see understanding between both of them, between all of them. Just as Jihoon is trying to learn about not always having to follow tradition. It's the same thing with Alpha, that there are, as much as there are laws and things in place that are important for him to follow, and that what he is doing may be right, there has to be a better way to do it. That makes sense.
I think that makes sense. I think it's a great answer. All right, Murphy. Is Murphy Team Captain America, or sorry, Quinn. Is Quinn Team Captain America or Team Iron Man? Team Edward or Team Jacob? Team Omega or Team Alpha?
I think Quinn and I are the same. Team Captain America. Tony, why are you being a jerk about this? Just sit down and talk for a second. Oh my God. Okay,
Yes,
so that's where I'm on that one.
please. Thank you, Murph. Thank you.
Thank you. That's me yelling at them at the fight. I'm like, oh my god, Tony. Okay.
How about some communication, you old fucking grump? Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, we talked this out. I guess if I'm literally just gonna take of the two, probably Jacob, because I feel like, oh man, you have to stick around and then you get the weird animatronic baby. That seems rude. I'm sorry. You deserve
Also
better,
so
Jacob.
Creepy though, dude. Like,
Yeah.
ew.
But also, like, mustache dad. Wow, what a mustache.
Right?
Really,
It's sexy.
unsung hero.
Yes.
Yeah, unsung hero. I'm like, let's talk about whatever. What about your dad? What's he doing? I'm sick
Or
of
like
the boys.
Carlisle
I'm like,
and
men.
Charlie together. Hello?
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go. But okay, God, now the serious question. It is Quinn. Quinn, right now, even though having had that conversation with Omega, might shift it slightly. She's spent months and months kind of in the presence of Alpha. Again, many complicated feelings, but definitely like when you spend time with someone and, you know, you've been listening and watching, and she's seen him be kind and empathetic and giving more than anything. And she's also seen like anything that he does is because Magnus has told him. She, I think, understands that pretty deeply, just witnessed it. So right now she's like would be Team Alpha because, God, someone's got to support him. Someone needs his back, I think is what she's thinking.
Yeah, but that's why we're gonna just reunite them.
Oh yeah, like in the grand scheme, no, everyone needs to be together. But if she had to choose at this moment right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. To the next question. You ready? This one. What's the greatest tech feat Ji-hoon has accomplished in his life and unlife so far?
Oh man, I mean, that's the creation of his little Molla. Molla, his little tiny mist-like AI, you know, ultimate search thing. I don't know how we described it, but he created that. It basically does everything he needs it to do. It gives him all the answers he needs or requires, and it's like his secondary pal. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm. Next question.
People who don't know what Molla is, it means I don't know.
I don't
Literally. That's what it means.
know. It's like, I don't know. What is that? I don't know. Ji-hoon's own Jarvis. Exactly. Missed.
Correct.
All right. Next question. What kind of electric scooter does Ji-hoon drive?
What the fuck? What?
It's a question.
Electric scooter? Why you got an electric scooter?
Kappa has one.
He has a motorbike.
Oh. I thought you would be scooter buddies.
Well, I mean, he has, well, okay, he does have a scooter, but it's like...
Like powdered blue, right? Like the kind that you
No.
like drive on the beach? Come on.
No. I will show you a picture of it. Oh god, hold on. It's so sad. Oh no. Yeah, it's pretty, wow, this is super cringe. It's not powder blue. It is like very much black, just black. Ji-hoon doesn't do color. We already know this, right? The only thing that's on it is that there is a big flower sticker on the back of it because his sister put it there.
Cute.
And he can't get it off. And he didn't want to paint over it because the paint didn't match. It's like this shiny, like steel gray black color, but it's this fucking bright ass pink purple flower on the back, and he hates it.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay, are you ready for the next question?
Sure.
All right, Ji-hoon. Again.
Oh my fuck. Okay, yeah.
How much do you use the woofers to experience a sense of chaotic freedom and safety, and how much do you think is actual friendship or romance?
Wait, one more time?
Ji-hoon, how much do you use the woofers to experience a sense of chaotic freedom and safety, and how much do you think is actual friendship or romance?
I don't think he realizes that that's what's happening. I don't even think that it like comes across in his mind. Like he's not rebelling by being around them, if that's what the suggestion is. Like he doesn't understand that. In terms of romance, he also doesn't understand that. That's why I think there's a conversation between him and Noah. I don't know if this is this actually did happen in game. He's like, how do you know if somebody's your friend, or how do you be somebody's friend? Right?
Right.
Because he doesn't really get it.
Right.
He doesn't understand the nuances behind that.
Little Ji-hoon in a big world.
Yeah. He's like, okay, well, there's all these feelings and I don't get what's happening and I don't understand if these are real. But no, he definitely doesn't, like, he's not using anybody, or at least that's not what his intention is, because he's not looking for chaos. He doesn't want chaos. He wants stability. And it just seems that everybody around him is thriving in chaos while he's not. Yeah. Sigma touching his pee-pee. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Oh,
the end of the fucking
no.
world. Oh, no.
What a mess.
Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Okay.
Man, his internal monologue, dude, not good. Real bad thoughts in there. Real bad.
Poor kid. You guys ready for the next question?
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah.
Okay, this one's for the coterie. Coterie, what makes your character most angry, unrelated to your humanity anchors? We're going to start with Noah on this one.
Disrespect. He hates disrespectful people. They make him really mad. And it can be like disrespecting his family, it can be disrespecting his ideals, it can be disrespecting his friends, his significant other, like any kind of disrespect, just instant mad. It's part of the reason why he's got so many assault charges.
Yeah, I have something to do.
I'll popcorn it to Murphy since he spoke. Haha.
Damn it! I fell for it. Oh my God, I reacted. Oh no, but I know the answer. Quinn gets angry. I'd say when someone that likes and considers family, whether or not she can verbalize this yet, is in danger, or someone's being mean to them or a jerk. They like going into their office when they're not supposed to, and like leaving a bunch of crap that Kappa doesn't want that crap on his desk, okay? And then breaking the door he was so proud to put up. That makes Quinn super angry, like ripping a throat angry. He hates that. She didn't yet, so we're doing great. Politics.
Ji-hoon?
Oh, me.
Yes,
Oh, God. This is gonna sound like the most Ji-hoon answer of all time. Incompetence?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes.
Oh my God. Incompetence and hypocrisy. Because Ji-hoon has very high standards for himself and for other people, especially when it comes to, you know, skills, knowledge, whatever. But when somebody displays blatant incompetence, especially in a critical situation, which is why he gets so... Okay, listen, this is so funny because I'm going to explain this and then I'm going to tell you why I think it's funny, okay? When somebody is incompetent in a critical situation, it frustrates him immensely and makes him extremely angry. He believes that everyone should strive for excellence and responsibility, especially in areas that require precision and care. And when you are unable to do so, it is a strike of failure against you. Now, he also hates hypocrisy, particularly when somebody preaches one thing and practices another, because he likes consistency, he likes integrity, So when somebody acts in a way that contradicts their stated beliefs or principles, it infuriates him, right? And it really bothers him when it undermines trust or moral codes that he has set out for himself or that are important to him. Now, I will just say this. These are two things that make him very angry, right? Incompetence and hypocrisy. And both of these things, in a fight, Ji-hoon is incredibly incompetent, and it makes him so mad at himself and hate it. Literally, it goes against everything he has strived to do in his life because he seeks perfection in everything he does, right? So his blatant incompetence in a critical situation, keep this in mind, okay? Blatant incompetence in a critical situation makes him so upset with himself. It literally is self-hatred to an extreme. And because of this, his hatred for hypocrisy is also something that makes him upset because now he's being hypocritical. He doesn't like when somebody else is incompetent, but he himself is showing incompetence. And so therefore he hates himself even more. So those are two things that make him very, very angry. You're welcome.
That boy needs a therapist. Stat.
Yeah. Doesn't that make so much sense though? Doesn't that it literally just it makes so much sense.
This next question is for Quinn. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Quinn. If you could choose a different animal to be, what would it be?
Oh. Well, I think the easy answer would be wolf. So I would fit in more. I might be dead, but I'm also a wolf, so that evens it out maybe. But if not that, gosh, I think she'd want to feel stronger and faster. I think she wishes, instead of something that feels very prey-like, I think she wishes she was something more some sort of I don't know, something quick and snarly. Maybe something more just a bigger cat, a panther or a cheetah or a cougar, just something that feels like she could protect better and would feel cooler. She feels the fox is awkward. It isn't, but she feels that way because she is a fox, so thus must be awkward.
Makes sense to me. I thought you were going to say something crazy unhinged, like a goat or a platypus.
Oh, well, I mean, part of it's I don't know, Mothman, but...
Yeah, I was just
I was I'm going to try to answer this, Quinn style, as an actual question.
Right, of course, yeah.
I could have gotten real unhinged with that.
I was just it was they were going to say something crazy.
I did see a Noah one significantly earlier in the stream. It was, what is Noah's relationship with his mom?
Oh yeah, we're getting to that one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. It's coming. It's coming. Do you want to do that one next?
I mean, sure.
All right. How is Noah's relationship with his mother?
I could actually go pretty into depth, but I feel like this would be a really spoilery answer. But, gosh. Things are complicated with his dad, but I feel like they're not necessarily complicated with his mom. They're actually more, I feel like they're almost more sad with his mom. Because, Mom actually had a really hard time with his transition. And still misgenders and calls him by dead names. So, yeah, if that gives you an idea of what his relationship with his mom is like, there you go. It's rough.
Cries. Okay, so speaking of parents, this next one is volley to Jihoon. Jihoon, do you think your parents would approve of your inner self or yourself to be true? Sly?
My dad? No. Never. Ever. Like my dad in real life? Fine. Totally cool. But I mean like Jihoon's dad. Just to clarify, in case anyone was be like, what the fuck? Jihoon's dad? No. Then again, he'll never get to see because he's dead. Like,
True.
true. He's never gonna see because he's dead, but he already knew exactly who Jihoon was, and that's a bunch of Jihoon's backstory that you'll have to wait and find out. Jihoon's mom? I think she probably knows. But she's never said anything.
Right.
And I think that she would still love him
Mm-hmm.
simply because of what they've gone through. But also because regardless, he's still her son.
Right.
I think it'd be hard for her though because it goes against, you know, the things that she's been raised with
Right.
and known.
Right.
But I think she would ultimately, and I think if she said anything, that Jihoon's sister, would literally have a fit and probably yell at her mom because they always get in fights all the time. And they argue with each other, and I think she'd be like, "Oh, Ma, listen, you better accept him for who he is. That's just stupid. What are we? What are you trying to be like?" Actually, she wouldn't. Oh, God. I could only imagine if it got really bad, Jimin might say something that she would regret. But then again, she doesn't know about his dad, right?
Right.
Ooh. Yeah, I think his mom would be okay with it. It would just take a little while to kind of understand. And she would still be like, "It doesn't matter, you're still my son. I love you. It doesn't matter, I don't care. It's okay. It's okay." And then, like, she'd just accept it. Especially because she already, you know...
Because she already knows. I mean...
Yeah, she does. She's known for a long time.
Yeah.
She just once mentioned it and then never mentioned it again because Jihoon's dad.
Right. Oh, man.
Yep.
Poor kid. All right. Well, thank you,
Yeah,
Sly.
yeah.
Okay. This question's for everyone in the coterie. What kind of shifters would the coterie be? Doesn't have to be a wolf. We're going to actually start with Striker Sly on this one.
Ooh, we could be anything?
Anything.
It would so make sense for Jihoon to be a cat.
Oh.
It would. Very much. But also kind of maybe a sheep.
I love it.
But he would probably be a cat in his grandma's house of cats.
Right.
Let's be real. Yeah. But also, like, I don't know. That's tough. It's tough. I really do feel like he'd be a cat, though. He's temperamental. He likes his own space. He likes things done a certain way. And if things change and go against what he's used to, it's like the end of the fucking world.
Right.
Right? So I think he's got like the personality of a cat, but perhaps he has the... Yeah, I would say, yeah, a cat. A house cat.
I love it. Wow.
Yeah, because he's got the claws. He's, you know, he's independent. He's self-reliant. He's selective with his trust. He's aloof and distant, but he's super curious. Curiosity killed the cat. Observant, right? Cautious nature, but also, you know, needs that structure. but he can be affectionate, but only on his own terms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He might show care and warmth, but only when he wants to, only when he feels safe, only when he's in control.
Enough.
Cat.
Please.
Yeah.
Is cat. Mal.
You touch me? That's too much touching. I bite you now. You know? That's him. Yeah. He's literally a house cat shifter. No joke. Yeah. 100%. I didn't even need to think about it. It's just very much yes.
I love it.
And I popcorn it to Noah.
I think. Gosh. I have two, but for totally different reasons. One is a red panda. Because he's a redhead and, like, he's not a very big dude, but, like, he acts like he's a pretty big dude. And I don't know if you guys know, red pandas will, like, stretch out and reach their arms up to look bigger to try and scare whatever is invading their space. So I think like that is kind of very him. But I was also thinking along the lines of like something like a Rottweiler, where they're known to be scary, but they can also be like your like most tender, loving pet. Literally so good, but like if needs to kill, will kill. So, yeah, those are the two that I've got for Noah. Quinn, I think Quinn kind of already answered this question, but let's
I mean,
try again.
there's an answer.
Now you get to
There's
pick
the
something
answer.
different.
Yeah. But if not Fox, well here's where I'll get weird. I like the idea
Hell
of
yeah.
a jackalope.
A jackalope? Oh my
She's
god!
small and bunny and would love to be held. She doesn't mind. She likes being the small one. She likes being the kid. She likes having like the big folks in the carrier, right? But she also has antlers, so when she gets upset, she will mess you up and you won't know. You go, oh, cute bunny, and then ba-bam, antlers to the face.
Wow, just gores you to death.
Yeah, you weren't expecting it.
No, I wasn't. I'm bleeding out on the carpet. This is crazy.
I'm still cute though. Hey, someone pick me up though. Thank you. Covers both of her sides.
Okay, then I guess let's see. Okay, next question. This is also a coterie question. Okay. Coterie, as in your childhood, did you have any stuffed toys that were your favorite? We're gonna volley this one over to Noah first.
I feel like he had a stuffed frog. Probably a Kermit the Frog, actually. Yeah, I think he had a Kermit the Frog that was stuffed. But I don't think he named it Kermit. His parents were like, no, that's Kermit the Frog from the Muppets. And he's like, no, his name is Frank. Don't ask me why, but that's the canon now.
Frank the Frog. Respect.
Sly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm just like, did he have toys? This is so sad. Holy fuck. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Can you come back to me? I actually need to process that a little bit because I actually need to think about that. Is that okay?
Yes, Jesse is
Okay.
nodding, but
Okay. Go ahead, Murph. You go.
I love the questions. You're like, shit, I gotta think more about it. I think Quinn had a Hello Kitty. with her ears and have a little cute little just dressed in pink. And she's like, "You're a pretty kitty, Hello Kitty. I wish you had a mouth." I'll draw one on. There you go. Ah, no, messed it up. Okay, she's a little funky now, but that's okay.
It's so valid.
I still love you, Hello Kitty. I'll give you fangs. There you go. Now she's unique. And very much a cat, and not a small girl, no matter what Sanrio tries to tell you.
Okay.
I will never believe it.
I like Hello Kitty. What's wrong with Hello Kitty now?
Oh, nothing. Just this Sanrio was like, Hello Kitty is actually a small girl and not a cat. Like, that's
Oh my
their...
god! No, you can't say
Yeah.
that. No.
Yeah, no, it's horrible. No one. They have to stop
I
that
have a
'cause no one
5
believes
foot
it.
tall Hello Kitty in my house. It's pretty atrocious.
No, there's just,
We have
there's
so
something
many Hello
very
Kitties,
relaxing
Quinn, you
about
don't
that cat.
understand. So many Hello Kitties.
Yeah. Are you ready? We can
I
vamp-
think so. I had to think
Okay.
about this a little bit.
Go for it.
Okay, so he did have a toy. Okay, here we go, Void. Here's some brainstorming happening.
Woohoo!
Had a small pink stuffed rabbit that his mom secretly gave to him when he was a child. And he kept it hidden because he knew his father would have thrown it out if he had ever found it, especially because it was pink and it was soft. But it was a source of warmth and emotional connection in Jihoon's life. And it symbolized his quiet affection that his mother had for him in a household where tenderness was often very much suppressed and love was not expressed. So pink stuffed rabbit, and it was quite, we'll just say he still has it. It's very much beat up.
Oh.
It's like missing an ear.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, one eyeball's kind of gone. One arm is shorter than the other. He's tried to sew it back together, but it's still hidden. And even though his dad is gone, that still hides it every time. But he knows it's there, and that's the comfort. Sorry, it took me a while to think about that.
I love it. No, it's great. I think it's amazing. All that being said, on the document, I have a couple questions that we haven't gotten to, but we have reached the time of night where we need to be done.
I'm gonna start getting weird and not in the fun way. In the like, wait, where am I? Way?
Yeah, I mean it's been a blast.
Hell yeah.
The last coterie question that I have is actually such a troll question. So I guess I will ask something difficult to end with.
Uh-oh. My defenses are down. I'm gonna be honest. Let's do it.
The three of you that are here. Okay, maybe I won't ask this question. It's so rigged. I won't ask it, but I'll ask something similar. Who's your favorite NPC? And you can only pick one. You as the player. This is not your character. This is just you as the player. I was gonna actually ask you guys who your favorite coterie member was, but I was like, never mind. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, that's loaded. Let's not ask that. We're EP, but that's the question that we're gonna finish.
Had a loaded question? I'll answer that.
We're
question.
gonna finish. Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling brave, your favorite coterie member besides yourself,
favorite
as
coterie
a
member
player,
in Bound by
and
Night.
then your
Yeah.
favorite SPC, and then
From
chat
Bound or from anyone?
from Bound.
Okay.
Chat. You get to answer this question as well. Those of you that are still in here and chatting, Griffin, Spooky especially, favorite coterie member, Favorite SPC. Take a second to think. We're gonna start off with Murphy.
Bitch. Okay. No, that's okay. That's okay. This is good because I can't overthink this. I have to go on instinct, right? I love all of these characters so much. This is horrible. So I am just my own personal thing. I'm removing all the woofers because I feel like that's too difficult. That's just I can't choose there. But God, I love Maddox so much. Like what I'm worried about him. It's great. One of my favorite things is after the whole Evan thing, when literally he's like, you cheated, and Evan's like don't you cheat too? And he literally just goes, I don't know. Like he's out of any thought or energy. He's just like he's about to pop and smoke every cigarette he owns. And I was like, I love him. I love him so much. He's very competent, and yet dealing with these vampires is a lot for him. So, respect. I appreciate that. God, coterie member? Are we talking player or character's favorite?
Players, you as a player, who do you look forward to listening to the most? Like,
God,
it could be like anything really. Like, you're like, oh my God, I really like this because this person's really good at role play, or really like this because they do unhinged bullshit. Like, yeah.
All right, so I have to obviously say, I love us all. I love Quinn's coterie. I love Quinn's coterie.
Right, of
and
course.
Getting to play with them
So
much. I'll tell you right now, what I've enjoyed is Quinn's relationship to Evan. And playing with that, like he's technically the first coterie member she talked to. But between the phone call with Smooth Guy and then at the dinner table, and she's like, "Oh, he's fun." I don't know why. All of a sudden, I decided, no, Quinn just thinks he's a cool dude. I can't tell you where that's coming from. That's Quinn and how she figures people out. But I was like, I don't know why, but that cracks me up continually.
Smooth.
Oh, and also just being nude in the woods. Like this is our entire relationship so far. Let's go do fun stuff. That guy's a hoot. So that's me. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna have to popcorn it. I know everyone's thinking, and this is not personal. So I'm just gonna put Ji-hoon, but this is just because I have to choose somebody.
Oh, okay. So we're choosing our favorite SPC, our favorite coterie member, and is that what else? Is that it?
You, right? Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Favorite SPC. Sigma. I don't even need to think about it. I love him. He's great. He's everything I love in a character. He's got deep personality, but also he's got that cocky forefront that's hiding all of the pain and trauma and everything that's inside of him. And I am very much attracted to characters like that. As Sly, not like attracted as in a sexual way. Like, I mean, like, I just very much warm up to characters like that. And I want to know a lot about them. And it's just the way that he presents himself is very much how I have presented myself in my whole life. And I relate to that. And I really, really, really love Sigma. Like, it's a bit of a very bad obsession. Like, as Ji-hoon, I know who I love. Like, me as Sly as Ji-hoon, know who I love. But Sly as Sly, me as Sly, love Sigma. I would die for that man.
He's a good boy.
He makes my heart feel so much. Favorite player character. I have already answered this 1,000 times. I love Noah so much. Yes. I love Noah, but I also just love how Nat plays Noah. And it has nothing to do with the fact that, Nat, you're amazing and you're like one of my best friends. It has nothing to do with that. I just really love Noah's character.
Yeah.
I really, really love Noah's character, and I am so deeply touched by everything about them and the things that I know, things that you've told me, things that Dolly has accidentally spoiled.
Sorry.
No, I don't mind. I have a lot of things I love about Noah, and I tell you all the time how much I love them. But them being a trans character speaks a lot to me as well. I just I'm not trans, but there's something about them being knowing enough about themselves to be forward about that is beautiful. And I love them a lot. And I love you as them. Yeah.
I love it.
Mm.
You ready?
I guess. No. we, Dolly and I actually have the conversation all the time of who's your favorite SPC? I'm like, God, I don't know. Or like, who's your favorite woofer? I'm like, God, it's hard because like I love like me, Natalie. I mean, I love the people I'm romancing really hard. Like, I love Sigma and I love Kappa deeply. Like, so much. I love them to their cores. And if I had to pick someone that wasn't them, it would be Gamma. Every time Gamma opens his fucking mouth, I don't know. He's great. I love seeing that he is working so hard on himself and that like he's trying to use what he's learned to help those around him. And he makes me cry all the time. TBH, like holy shit. So he's my favorite SPC that isn't one of the two that I obviously like, cause just not even just Noah, but like me, Natalie. Like Noah romances them because I love them. So, and then, gosh, favorite coterie member. It's probably Jihoon. Just because even though sometimes I'm like, what the fuck, Jihoon? What the actual... Bro, that was so rude. But in the time, even though we're only on night 3,
Jesus.
it's been I've seen as a viewer, not even just as a fellow coterie member, but like from a viewer perspective, I have seen him like begin to learn and change and grow. And that's been great to watch. I really, really love that. Like, good job. It's awesome. Quinn's a hard second though, because like I love Quinn, and I'm not gonna lie, when it was announced to us that you were coming back, like you were gonna join us, I was like, oh my god, yes!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think I told Murph this after Pride. I was just like, Quinn is the best. I love Quinn. I think they're funny. It's so good.
Well,
it's amazing. I got to come back and definitely I wasn't watching going like, everyone stay away from Beta. I definitely wasn't doing that. But still, I just it is like a
You
beautiful
will be now.
when everything worked out. Well, like sincerely, these Sunday nights, I just love being Quinn, and I love being Quinn with this coterie and these woofers and these players. It's amazing. It brings me so much joy. As I said, it's my selfish thing I do. It's the thing I do just for myself because I want to.
Yeah.
And you're all a part of that.
I get it. I love Bound Nights. I look super hard forward to them.
I just love every Tuesday and every Sunday. Those are the best days for me because I play in all those games. Oh, that's terrible. I just have fun.
I think it's great. I'm glad you guys play. Thanks. I couldn't do this without any of you. I mean, I would just have all these things in my brain and I would share them with Nat. So it's cool. I'm also, it's very late and I'm very tired. But
let's go to bed.
Yeah, Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yay!
We're like, oh, we're winding down. Okay. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Yeah. You guys are great. Thank you for answering my questions. Thank you for streaming with me. Thank you for breathing life into these narratives and making it a fun surprise for me. I really like it. You guys are great.
Thanks for creating these worlds that we get to be a part of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope for more Unbound nights, and maybe we can convince the others to come and have some unhinged talks and more questions.
We have some questions we really need the answers to.
You're
Like
right.
choosing between the love of my life or my mom. Good God. That is a
God.
horrible question.
That's actually on one of the last ones we were gonna do, but we didn't do it.
no.
I saw.
Hell
Did
no.
did you take down the villain arc question?
Yeah, about
There's
G's
a
and the
villain
Okay,
villain
good.
arc. Yeah,
Well, no, just any. It's the coterie. Each coterie member.
I didn't
Like,
take it
what would-
down. I didn't copy it. I'm sorry.
What was
no,
it?
I was gonna say we need it for next time. It's basically it was a question.
Okay, let me.
the
I
coterie.
shut everything off. Hold on.
No, I can do it. I've got it.
Okay. Because that is a really good question for everybody.
Hey, let's go get ready for bed. We can look at the questions at a later
It's
time,
time
yeah?
for bed.
Yeah, good. You guys are great.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
It's not 3:15 a.m.
It's
fine.
so late. Tomorrow recording New Blood in the Discord. If you want to come listen, muted, you can type at the players live as they're reacting. Likewise, tomorrow's also Three Kingdoms. But on Tuesday, we've got Call to Shadow live stream. Woo!
Everyone come and see all the sadness.
Yeah, Sly and I need to convince everyone to do like an undone version of CTS like this.
Oh my god.
Could you
it would be
imagine
cursed.
asking like Diz some of
these
these
questions? You know what Diz would answer for everything? Dicks.
Ketchup.
Penis.
Yeah, yeah.
Ketchup.
Yeah, Nathan and fucking Val too. And then I think Hazard would be
Yep.
like, it'd be like 50-50, but honestly, I don't know.
I think Hazard would give a crazy answer and then be like, but no. And then he'd go into his real answer. You know what I
Right,
mean?
yeah, exactly. Cast to Shadow, that's what we need to call it.
Cast to shadow. Yeah, hell
Mhm.
yeah.
And then we should also like bully people into Strixhaven once I would say give us like
Get it rolling.
15 episodes, and then
yeah.
then we'll do like a after school, right? Disciplinary after school.
Oh my god, we're all. Oh my god.
You're all in
it's-
detention.
It's detention.
Uh-huh.
It's detention.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then we can